Alright, let me just check here. Looks like we're live across the board. Hello, everybody. I hope things are going well. I'm terribly sorry about yesterday. I realized there was kind of radio set. Hold on, let me just actually make my captions just a wee bit smaller. They're kind of flooding off the screen here. That looks better. Does that look better? How does that look in the... We've at least got something cruising on through. Yeah, it looks okay. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself. Anyway, let's see here. So what have I been up to? Things were all right. I just had a very bad case of tummy hort, so I was kind of out of commission yesterday, which was very unfortunate. But I will say that my week's been pretty fun. I was reading through Pathfinder second edition, some more of the archetypes, because like I said, because the thing about Scrounger, you've only got like the two archetypes. Well, no, it's rather is that you only have, I think it's just one class feature, not a class feat that you can take. The rest of them are skill feats, which means that they're ineligible with the free archetype, right? But you can take the skill feats at least. So once we hit level 6, because we're like 190 experience away from level 6. So then I will be able to, because I'm thinking of taking Starlit Sentinel, which is basically just your tokusatsu or magical girl transformation archetype. You even it comes with a henshin. And I think it's gonna be pretty fun. I hope that it'll be fun. So hold on, give me just a moment. Okay, I'm back. I actually think of maybe investing in a standing desk. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might be a good idea. Just because sometimes it's not good. It's not good to sit around all the time. Hold on, let me fuddle with the camera here. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I think it's gonna be a fun time. We ended up fighting a few miscellaneous evil sacks and a rope monster. Not to be confused with a rope golem. I believe its word was a knotsman, which apparently is a word. Actually, you know what? Certainly help if I knew how to spell. Interesting. But anyway, yeah, I think that I think it's gonna be fun because bear in mind is that when I was reading it on the PRD document, it doesn't actually have because there's a little bonus here at the bottom, which is basically while you're in your Sentinel form, your weapon of choice that also transforms when you henshin gains a +1 status bonus to damage rolls with the weapon, and you can fling bolts of starlight from your weapon with a strike using your melee attack modifier with the weapon, and they deal a d4 of force damage, have a range of 60 feet, and are affected by weapon runes. So that's fun. I'm a little curious. So I think that's neat. And then you've got all these, like in the name of the moon, I will punish you. That kind of stuff, like with your majestic proclamations. And then your, what's the word? Hang on, let me see here. Yeah, and then you could be like, yes, I'm just gonna. You plunge your transformed weapon into the heart of a willing adjacent ally. Now, it does immediately say thereafter where it phases harmlessly into their body, and then it gives you a free temporary rune, such as corrosive, flaming, frost, shock, thundering, or vitalizing. However, that one's up to the GM's discretion. Usually. Or at the very least, the GM should decide, but I think it's still like your decision. So that's fun. Like flaming, or frost, shock, thundering, or vitalizing. Deals persistent vitality damage to undead critters. Isn't that nice? But yep, I think it's fun. And then you also get a thing that lets you it's a focus spell, but it lets you heal people. So that's fun. Granted, I don't think it really holds a candle to searing restoration. But I mean, listen, all I'm saying is that searing restoration is like pretty darn good. At least let me just double check here. Yeah, because it's like a D10 hit points, and then it's plus. Is it half the level? At third level and every 2 levels thereafter, increase the healing by a D10. So it's like, hey, it's a 3D10. At least at the current level, it's a 3D10 heal on a stick, and that works pretty darn good. What? What? What do you want? What do you want? Hi, can I help you? Granted, of course, is that since I'm using a variable core, mine is electricity or lightning, excuse me, rather than fire, which means that I can use it underwater because fire things cannot be used underwater. At least from what I've seen. You know what? Hold on. Let me just triple check here. Uh-huh. 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 Is it, I think it's got something to do. Underwater? Hold on. Water. Water. Fighting in water. Underwater combat. Aquatic combat. There it is. Yes, you cannot use fire spells or use actions with the fire trait underwater. as normal for how traits works. Any part of the effect that's unrelated to fire still works. Unfortunately, however, is that yeah, it's a little hard to explode somebody back to health when you can't do fire. But you know that's what the lightning is for, because lightning is cool. At least I assume. I mean, I'd at least say that that's probably how that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to boop your snoot. But yeah, pretty fun. And then you know, I feel like the Jianxia character guide is like really fun to look at. I should probably end up getting the book. At least I will if it's on sale. But let's see, what else did we do? But yeah, that's basically the at least the plan for Pathfinder. As for our ah, I God, I've lost my train of thought. Oh, we ended up well, we beat up a bunch of orcs, as is our fate. I managed to sneak around. Granted, we also found that yeah, turns out when your wall is just a bunch of stakes plugged into the ground, turns out that yeah, a bugbear, specifically a pretty strong one, can just kind of hoist it up, and we. I mean, that was more of an afterthought, but I mean, now I know that hey, I should have done that. But anyhow, so yeah, that was a fun time. We beat up a shaman, and by we I mean me. I uh, I got the drop on him, and you know did fighter things to him, which is great for me. Granted, actually, you know what? At least I think he was a shaman, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, that sounds about right. At least I think. Hold on. Where are you from? Or maybe it was an Eye of Grumsh. Or Groomsh, as some people. Well, I say Groomsh, but some people say Grumsh. Uh, Eye of Grumsh. Yeah. Yeah. Still, it was a pretty darn fun time. Let me see here. And then we ended up joining the guild, and so now we're just prepping up for our first excursion into the Badlands. I think they're called. I'm trying to remember. I never actually played Celasta, but yeah, yeah. No, Scrounger only has the one non-skill feat. I guess technically two if you count the dedication, but I probably wouldn't because you know you need to get like the two anyway. Oh, there. Ah, ah. Must be common, non-magical, half your level or lower. Hold on, hold on. Let me check the legacy version of it here. Take me back to the legacy scrounger. Interesting. So yeah, the scrounger, at least the new scrounger dedication is a lot better. So I think that's pretty cool. Uh, 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 uh. you can choose someone to build it specifically for. That's so nice. So I will need to go and look at wondrous items because I'm very curious about what have to be must be common, magical, half your level or lower, and be able to be held, wielded, or worn. Any craft requirements must be provided as normal. Man, that's pretty darn good. I should probably, and then I'll have reverse engineering so that I could just find whatever I need. So that's fun. You know what? Then in that case, let me just take a gander here. And then we'll probably jump into the reading before too long. But I guess maybe a man. Once per day. Can't cobble together a consumable, a rune, or an item with runes. If the item must be worn or affixed, removing it once it's affixed or donned, it destroys it. So let me just take a gander here. Because I guess I could probably go for like a held item. I'd say it's probably something in held items. Let's organize them by trait, please. Please. Says whatever. Could get twisting twine. A corpse compass. This bone compass, made of the bones of sapient creatures that died violent deaths, is eerily effective when it comes to locating corpses. From Pathfinder, the smoking gun. Sorry, Pathfinder 180. Okay, so probably do with something else. Then a bull hook. Stout rod. Too dull to be useful as a weapon. It's used to direct animals. Interesting. Key making tool. Now there's a nice. Oh. Fascinating. A Thurible of Revelation. The Battle Medic's Baton. Dawnlight, the Lady's Shot. Well, I guess that one wouldn't be that one would be kosher. But a cantrip deck. Interesting. Interesting indeed. A Bottomless Stein, except that one's uncommon, so that one wouldn't work out. The Flask of Fellowship. How fascinating. Legerdman handkerchief. Or sorry, the Legerdmane. Huh. Oh, that's fun. The Pathfinder's coin, the Holy Steam Ball. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Interesting. Interesting indeed. A purifying spoon. Casting cleanse cuisine. Tablespoon, a teaspoon, tablespoon, a ladle. How big up do we go? Oh, okay, so 16 gallons. Still, yeah, I guess magical scrounging. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, let me look back at the interesting. Half your level or lower, wielded or worn. What fun stuff! That, more importantly, you know, you can toss it together in like 10 minutes. Basic magic armor. Maybe just specific magic armor. long as it doesn't have, as long as it's common, and half your level or lower. So that instantly knocks out all of those. Maybe a weapon, a held item, a shield, a worn item. See, now we're thinking with portals. You could technically make an Aeon Stone, like a shield. Or a pearly white spindle. 1 HP every minute. That's actually pretty. Interesting, interesting. And if you got a wayfinder, you could just plop the darn thing in and just call that good. And then you could also get the polished pebble. Fun, fun, fun. Aeon stones, azure, briolette. What are you doing? Can I help you? Is it half your level rounded down? Can't remember if you round down. I think you probably round down. But anyway. Interesting. Interesting indeed. A gauze mask? Hmm. I see. A masquerade scarf, which is basically your hat of disguise. I think. Yeah. Illusory disguise. A quick wig. So that one's uncommon. Steady foot tassel companion items. Hand wraps of mighty blows. You could just make some of those, I guess. Technically, legally, yes. No, wait, no. Yeah, no, I don't think you could. I mean, you could make regular hand wraps of mighty blows, but those count as having runes, which is unfortunate. The backfire mantle, though. Excellent. The wig of holding. A wig? That's amazing. Apparently, it's in the Grand Bazaar. Can't remember if Inventor lets you make uncommon items, though. No, it's common formulae only. Armory bracelet, but that doesn't mean that you can't reverse engineer. Now there's an idea. Yeah. Huh. Actually, hold on. Reverse engineering relics, Pathfinder 2E. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Fascinating stuff. What about the doubling rings? Ah, yes. That one ends up. I guess hmm. Guess that could be fun. The Hag Eye, except that one's rare. The Mage's Hat, Fashionable Wayfinder. What about the regular one? Nope, those are uncommon. That doesn't mean that you couldn't make one. Or at least couldn't reverse engineer one of those. I'd have to take another look at those. Blazons of Spirit Power. Bracers of Missile Deflection. Now that would probably be. Mm-hmm. Granted, that's only once per day. Or the bracelet of dashing. I guess that could work. Aerial cloak, which can let you glide. Once per day, you're falling. The cloak catches air, and you grab onto its edges, utilizing the draft to guide you to safety. Creature falls 30 feet shorter and glide to a space of your choice at the bottom of the fall, which must be within 20 feet of where you would have landed. A Quixote cloak, I believe. Let's see. Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure there's something that lets you turn into a critter. I just need to find it. Crafter's eyepiece, I guess you could. And then the dancing scarf. Gate attenuator. Fun. Fun. Ring of Torag. Well, that one's not. Oak Veil. Rower's bandolier. Tracker's goggles. Ventriloquist ring. Ring of observation. Lesser. Except that one is not interesting though. I guess they don't even have to be worn items. Oh, what is it? Is it a talisman? Perhaps it's a Fulu, except I'm pretty sure they can't be consumable. Yeah. Hmm. Fortune's favor, fans of the four winds. Now, granted, an adventurer's chair, well, that would be nice. Eh, maybe not. Except that it's got sterling artisan tools, which probably come in handy. Oh. How very interesting. Let me just double back here real quick. I guess you could use a wand. I mean, it doesn't say that you couldn't. Right. It's not really a consumable. They just have charges, as I recall. I think. Yeah. Per day plus overcharge. How do you overcharge? I guess technically, yeah, just access to any first rank spell. Like, granted, I need to. Do you need to? Is it a spell by spell basis? Hold on. You know what? Let me. Oh, never mind. No, you'd need to supply a casting of that. So I guess wands are out of the question. Maybe a. What's it called? I guess you could go with craft. Oh, that'd be interesting. Never mind. It'd be an implanting on. Hmm. So, admittedly, I do think crafts are pretty cool. Because you get like a whip tail. That reminds me, I do need to go and talk to my GM, see if I can use reconfigure for one of my ancestry feats, just because it's a bit of a little bit of a secret. Maybe high tech, interesting. The rod of razors. Well, I guess it's not really that helpful. Animals and gear. Is it talisman? I mean, talismans are. I mean, do they count as? Hold on. I mean, I'd wager they probably count as consumable. Yeah. Yeah. So catalyst Fulu also count as consumable. Of course, because they're under the consumables section. What a maroon, what a fool. Traits are common. Maybe a spell heart. I mean, legally, yeah, you could. Ooh, interesting. That would actually come in pretty handy. Pretty handy dandy. Don't actually, hold on, let me. Oh, hello! I hope things are going well. I was just jibber jabbering about a little bit of Pathfinder while I warmed up got warmed up for more Don Quixote. Because right now we're tuning in with chapter 26? 26, I want to say. That sounds right. But anyway, yes, hi, hello. I hope things are going well. But yep, it is about that time. Because how long have I been at this? Oh, a half hour already. Oh, time flies. Let me see here. Chapter 26, wherein is continued the droll adventure of the puppet showman, together with other things in truth right good. All were silent. Tyrians and Trojans, I mean all who were watching the show, were hanging on the lips of the interpreter and its wonders, when drums and trumpets were heard to sound inside it and cannon to go off. The noise was soon over, and then the boy lifted up his voice and said, "This true story, which is here represented to your worships, is taken word for word from the French chronicles and from the Spanish ballads that are in everybody's mouth, and in the mouth of the boys about the streets. Its subject is the release by Senor Don Gaiferos. Yes, by Senor Don Gaiferos of his wife Melisendra, when a captive in Spain at the hands of the Moors in the city of Sanusuena, for so they called then what is now called Saragossa. And there you may see how Don Gaiferos is playing at the tables, just as they sing it. At the tables playing Don Gaiferos sits, for Melisendra is forgotten now. And that personage who appears there with a crown on his head and a scepter in his hand is the Emperor Charlemagne, the supposed father of Melisendra, who, angered to see his son-in-laws in action and unconcerned, comes in to chide him. And observe with what vehemence and energy he chides him, so that you would fancy he was going to give him half a dozen raps with his scepter. And indeed there are authors who say he did give them, and sound ones too, and after having said a great deal to him about about imperiling his honor by not effecting the release of his wife, he said, so the tale ran thus, "Enough, I've said, see to it now." Observe, too, how the Emperor turns away, and leaves Don Gaiferos fuming, and you see now how, in a burst of anger, he flings the table and the board far from him, and calls in haste for his armor, and asks his cousin Don Roland for the loan of his sword Durindana, and how Don Roland refuses to lend it, offering him his company in the difficult enterprise he is undertaking. But he, in his valor and anger, will not accept it, and says that he alone will suffice to rescue his wife. Oh, thank you very much. I do sincerely appreciate that. What's the word? Well, I edited it myself. I'll be perfectly honest. I filched the PNG off of Wikipedia. What's the word? I got this one off of the the King Trumpet page specifically because that's what I am. Or a Beletus of the Steppes, or a Beletus of the Steppes. Depends on who you ask. I think though that's one of those like pronunciation things where it's like, some people say fungi and some people say fungi. But anyhow, now where was I? Yes. Even though she were imprisoned deep in the center of the earth, and with this he retires to arm himself, and set out on his journey at once. Now let your worships turn your eyes to that tower that appears here. That appears there, which is supposed to be one of the towers of the Alcazar of Saragossa, now called the Aljaferia. The lady who appears on that balcony, dressed in Moorish fashion, is the peerless Melisendra. For many a time she used to gaze from thence upon the road to France, and seek consolation in her captivity by thinking of Paris and her husband. Observe, too, a new incident which now occurs, such as, perhaps, never was seen. Do you not see that Moor, who silently and stealthily, with his finger on his lip, approaches Melisendra from behind? Observe now how he prints a kiss upon her lips, and what a hurry she is in to spit, and wipe them with the white sleeve of her smock, and how she bewails herself, and tears her fair hair as though it were to blame for the wrong. Observe, too, that the stately Moor who is in that corridor is King Maricilo of Tansuena, who, having seen the Moor's insolence, at once orders him, though his kinsman and a great favorite of his, to be seized and given 200 lashes, while carried through the streets of the city according to custom, with criers going before him and officers of justice behind. And here you see them come out to execute the sentence, although the offense has been scarcely committed, for among the Moors there is no indictments or remands as with us. Here, Don Quixote called out, Child, go straight on with your story, and don't run into curves and slants, for to establish a fact clearly there is need of a great deal of proof and confirmation. And said Master Pedro from within, Oi, stick to your text, and do as the gentleman bids you. It's the best plan. Keep your plain song, and don't attempt harmonies, for they are apt to break down from being over fine. I will, said the boy, and he went on to say, the figure that you see here on horseback, covered with a Gascon cloak, is Don Gaiferos himself, whom his wife, now avenged of the insult of the amorous Moor, and taking her stand on the balcony of the tower with a calmer and more tranquil countenance, has perceived without recognizing him, and she addresses her husband, supposing him to be some traveller, and holds with him all that conversation and colloquy in the ballad that runs, If you, Sir Knight, to France are bound, oh, for Gaiferos ask, which I do not repeat here, because prolixity? Hold on, let me. Prolixity. A tendency to. Let's see here. Yes, the state or quality of being unnecessarily or tediously wordy. I see. Let's crack this back open. Which I do not repeat here, because prolixity begets disgust. Suffice it to observe how Don Gaiferos discovers himself, and that by her joyful gestures Melisendra shows us she has recognized him, and, what is more, we now see she lowers herself from the balcony to place herself on the haunches of her good husband's horse. But unhappy lady! The edge of her petticoat has caught on one of the bars of the balcony, and she is left hanging in the air, unable to reach the ground. But you see how compassionate heaven sends aid in our sorest need. Don Gaiferos advances, and without minding whether the rich petticoat is torn or not, he seizes her and by force brings her to the ground, and then with one jerk places her on the haunches of his horse, astraddle like a man, and bids her hold on tight and clasp her arms around his neck, crossing them on his breast so as not to fall. For the lady Melisendra was not used to the style of riding. You see, too, how the neighing of the horse shows his satisfaction with the gallant and beautiful burden he bears in his lord and lady. You see how they wheel round and quit the city, and in joy and gladness take the road to Paris. Go in peace, O peerless pair of true lovers. May you reach your longed-for fatherland in safety, and may fortune interpose no impediment to your prosperous journey, May the eyes of your friends and kinsmen behold you enjoying in peace and tranquility the remaining days of your life, and that they may be as many as those of Nestor. Here Master Pedro called out again, Simplicity, boy. None of your high flights. All affectation is bad. The interpreter made no answer, but went on to say, There was no want of idle eyes that see everything to see Melisendra come down and mount, and word was brought to King Marsilio, who at once gave orders to sound the alarm, and see what a stir there is, and how the city is drowned with the sound of the bells pealing in the towers of all the mosques. Oh, nay, nay, said Don Quixote at this. On that point of the bells, Master Pedro is very inaccurate, for bells are not in use among the Moors, only kettle drums, and a kind of small trumpet, somewhat like our clarion. To ring bells this way in Sansuena is unquestionably a great absurdity. On hearing this, Master Pedro stopped ringing and said, Don't look into trifles, Senor Don Quixote, or want to have things up to a pitch of perfection that is out of reach. Are there not almost every day 1,000 comedies represented all round us, full of thousands of inaccuracies and absurdities, and for all that they have a successful run, and are listened to not only with applause, but with admiration, and all the rest of it? Go on, boy, and don't mind, for so long as I fill my pouch, no matter if I show as many inaccuracies as there are motes in a sunbeam. True enough, said Don Quixote, and the boy went on. See what a numerous and glittering crowd of horsemen issues from the city in pursuit of the two faithful lovers. What a blowing of trumpets there is, what sounding of horns, what beating of drums and tabrets. I fear me they will overtake them, and bring them back tied to the tail of their own horse, which would be a dreadful sight. Don Quixote, however, seeing such a swarm of Moors and hearing such a din, thought it would be right to aid the fugitives, and, standing up, he exclaimed in a loud voice, Never, while I live, will I permit foul play to be practised in my presence on such a famous knight and fearless lover as Don Gaiferos. Halt, ill-born rabble, follow him not, nor pursue him, or ye will have to reckon with me in battle. And, suiting the action to the word, he drew his sword, and with one bound placed himself close to the show, and with unexampled rapidity and fury began to shower down blows on the puppet troop of Moors, knocking over some, decapitating others, maiming this one and demolishing that, and among many more he delivered one down stroke, which, if Master Pedro had not ducked, made himself small, and gotten out of the way, would have sliced his head off as easily as if it had been made of almond paste. Master Pedro kept shouting, Hold hard, Senor Don Quixote! Can't you see they are not real Moors you are knocking down and killing and destroying, but only pasteboard figures? Look, sinner that I am, how you're wrecking and ruining all that I'm worth. But in spite of this, Don Quixote did not leave off discharging a continuous rain of cuts, slashes, downstrokes, and backstrokes, and at length, in less than the space of 2 credos, he brought the whole show to the ground, with all its fittings and figures shivered and knocked to pieces, King Marsilio badly wounded, and the Emperor Charlemagne with his crown and head split in 2. The whole audience was thrown into confusion. The ape fled to the roof of the inn. The cousin was frightened, and even Sancho Panza himself was in mighty fear. As he swore after the storm was over, he had never seen his master in such a furious passion. The complete destruction of the show being thus accomplished, Don Quixote became a little calmer, and said, I wish I had here before me now all those who do not or will not believe how useful knights errant are in the world. Just think, if I had not been here present, what would have become of the brave Don Gaiferos and the fell Melisendra? Depend upon it, by this time those dogs would have overtaken them and inflicted some outrage upon them. So then, long live knight-errantry beyond everything living on earth this day. Let it live, and welcome, said Don Pedro at this in a feeble voice, and let me die, for I am so unfortunate that I can say with King Don Rodrigo, Yesterday was I Lord of Spain, today I've not a turret left that I may call my own. Not half an hour, nay, barely a minute ago, I saw myself lords of kings and emperors, with my stables filled with countless horses, and my trunks and bags with gay dresses unnumbered, and now I find myself ruined and laid low, destitute and beggar, and above all without my ape, for, by my faith, my teeth will have to sweat it before I have him caught. And all through the reckless fury of Sir Knight here, who, they say, protects the fatherless and rights wrongs, and does other charitable deeds, but whose generous intentions have been found wanting in my case only, blessed and praised be the highest heavens, verily, knight of the rueful figure, he must be to have disfigured mine. Let me see here. Sancho Panza was touched by Master Pedro's words and said to him, "Don't weep and lament, Master Pedro. You break my heart. Let me tell you, my master, Don Quixote, is so catholic and scrupulous a Christian that if he can make out that he has done you any wrong, he will own it and be willing to pay for it and make it good and something over and above." "Only let Senor Don Quixote pay me for some part of the work he has destroyed," said Master Pedro, "and I would be content, and his worship would ease his conscience, for he cannot be saved who keeps what is another's against the owner's will, and makes no restitution." "That is true," said Don Quixote, "but at present I am not aware that I have got anything of yours, Master Pedro." "What?" returned Master Pedro. "And these relics lying here on the bare, hard ground, what scattered and shattered them but the invincible strength of that mighty arm? And whose were the bodies they belonged to but mine? And what did I get my living by but by them?" "By now I am fully convinced," said Don Quixote, "of what I had many a time before believed, that the enchanters who persecute me do nothing more than put figures like these before my eyes, and then change them and turn them into what they please. In truth and earnest, I assure you, gentlemen, who now hear me, that to me everything that has taken place here seemed to take place literally. That Melisendra was Melisendra, Don Gaiferos, Marsilio, and Charlemagne. That was why my anger was roused, and to be faithful to my calling as a knight-errant, I sought to give aid and protection to those who fled, and with this good intention I did what you have seen. If the result had been the opposite of what I intended, it is no fault of mine, but of those wicked beings that persecute me. But for all that, I am willing to condemn myself in cause for this error of mine, though it did not proceed from malice. Let Master Pedro see what he wants for the spoiled figures, for I agree to pay it at once in good and current money of Castile." Master Pedro made him a bow, saying, "I expected no less of the rare Christianity of the valiant Don Quixote of La Mancha, true helper and protector of all destitute and needy vagabonds. Master Landlord here and the great Sancho that's the end of the chapter, hold on. Shall be the arbitrators and appraisers between your worship and me of what these dilapidated figures are worth or may be worth." The landlord and Sancho consented, and then Master Pedro picked up from the ground King Marsilio of Saragossa with his head off and said, "Here you see how impossible it is to restore this king to his former state, so I think, saving your better judgments, that for his death, decease, and demise, 4 reals and a half may be given me." "To proceed," said Don Quixote. "Well, then, for this cleavage from top to bottom," continued Master Pedro, taking up the split Emperor Charlemagne, "would it... it would not be much if I were to ask 5 reals and a quarter." "It's not little," said Sancho. "Nor is it much," said the landlord. "Make it even, and say 5 reals." "Let him have the whole 5 and a quarter," said Don Quixote, "for the sum total of this notable disaster does not stand on a quarter more or less. And make an end of it quickly, Master Pedro, for it's getting on to supper time, and I have some hints of hunger." "For this figure," said Master Pedro, "that is without a nose, and wants an eye, and is the fair Melisendra, I ask, and I am reasonable in my charge, 2 reals and 12 maravedis." "Maravedi?" "Well, the very devil must be in it," said Don Quixote, "if Melisendra and her husband are not by this time, at least on the French border, for the horse they rode on seemed to me to fly rather than gallop. So you needn't try to sell me the cat for the hare, showing me here a noseless Melisendra where she is now, may be enjoying herself at ease with her husband in France. God help me, God help everyone to his own, Master Pedro, and let us all proceed fairly and honestly. And now go on." Master Pedro, perceiving that Don Quixote was beginning to wander and return to his original fancy, was not disposed to let him escape, and said to him, "This cannot be, Melisendra, but must be one of the damsels that waited on her. So if I am given 60 maravedis for her, I'll be content and sufficiently paid." And so he went on, putting values on ever so many more smashed figures, which, after the two arbitrators had adjusted them to the satisfaction of both parties, came to 40 reals and 3/4. And over and above this sum, which Sancho had at once disbursed, Master Pedro asked for 2 reals for his trouble in catching the ape. "Oh, let him have them, then. Let him have them, Sancho," said Don Quixote, "not to catch the ape, but to get drunk. And 200 would I give this minute for the good news to anyone who could tell me positively that the Lady Donna Melisandra and Signor Don Gaiferos were now in France and with their own people." "No one could tell us that better than my ape," said Master Pedro, "but there's no devil that could catch him now. I suspect, however, that affection and hunger will drive him to come looking for me tonight, but tomorrow will soon be here, and we shall see." In short, the puppet show storm passed off, and all supped in peace and good fellowship at Don Quixote's expense, for he was the height of generosity. Before it was daylight, the man with the lances and halberds took his departure, and soon after daybreak the cousin and the page came to bid Don Quixote farewell, and the former returning home, the latter resuming his journey, towards which, to help him, Don Quixote gave him 12 reals. Master Pedro did not care to engage in any more palaver with Don Quixote, whom he knew right well, so he rose before the sun, and having got together the remains of his show and caught his ape, he too went off to seek his adventures. The landlord, who did not know Don Quixote, was as much astonished at his mad freaks as at his generosity. To conclude, Sancho, by his master's orders, paid him very liberally, and taking leave of him, they quitted the inn at about 8 in the morning, and took to the road, where we will leave them to pursue their journey, for this is necessary in order to allow certain other matters to be set forth which are required to clear up this famous history. Now, what is palaver? Palaver. Unnecessarily elaborate or complex procedure. I see. I should really just get like a... Actually, come to think of it, do I have a thesaurus laying around here? Give me just a moment. Ah, well, nothing to do about it. We'll just rely on the internet for that one. Anyhow, let me grab a quick sip of water. Pretty short chapter. I think I'll be shooting for at least like chapter 36 if I can swing it. We'll have to see how long these followers are, because admittedly some of these are pretty meaty. Chapter 27, wherein it is shown who Master Pedro and his ape were, together with the mishap Don Quixote had in the braying adventure, which he did not conclude as he would have liked or as he had expected. Cid Hamete, the chronicler of this great history, begins this chapter with these words: "I swear as a Catholic Christian," with regard to which his translator says that Cid Hamete, swearing as a Catholic Christian, he being, as no doubt he was, a Moor, only meant that just as a Catholic Christian taking an oath swears, or ought to swear, what is true, and tell the truth in what he avers, so he was telling the truth, as much as if he swore it as a Catholic Christian, in all he chose to write about Quixote, especially in declaring who Master Pedro was, and what was the divining ape that astonished all the villages with his divinations. He says, then, that he who has read the first part of this history will remember well enough the Guineas de Pasamonte, whom, with the other galley slaves, Don Quixote set free in the Sierra Morena, a kindness for which he afterwards got poor thanks and worse payment from that evil-minded, ill-conditioned set. This Guinea de Pasamonte, Don Guinecillo de Parapilla, Don Quixote called him. It was that stole Dapple from Sancho Panza, which, because of the fault of the printers, neither the how nor the when was stated in the first part, has been a puzzle to a good many people, who attribute to the bad memory of the author that was the error of the press. In fact, however, Guinea stole him while Sancho Panza was asleep on his back, adopting the plan and device that Brunello had recourse to pardon me, that Brunello had recourse to when he stole Sacripante's horse from between his legs at the siege of Albraca, and as has been told, Sancho afterwards recovered him. This Guineas then, afraid of being caught by the officers of justice, who were looking for him to punish him for his numberless rascalities and offences, which were so many and so great that he himself wrote a big book giving an account of them, resolved to shift his quarters into the kingdom of Aragon, and cover up his left eye, and take up the trade of a puppet showman. For this, as well as juggling, he knew how to practice to perfection. From some released Christians returning from Barbary, it so happened he bought the ape, which he taught to mount upon his shoulder on his making a certain sign, and to whisper, or seem to do so, in his ear, and thus prepared before entering any village whither he was bound to before entering any village whither he was bound with his show and ape, he used to inform himself at the nearest village, or from the most likely person he could find, as to what particular things had happened there, and to whom, and bearing them well in mind, the first thing he did was to exhibit his show, sometimes one story, sometimes another, but all lively, amusing, and familiar. As soon as the exhibition was over, he brought forward the accomplishments of his ape, assuring the public that he divined all the past and the present, but as to the future he had no skill. For each question answered, he asked 2 reals. For some he made a reduction, just as he happened to feel the pulse of the questioners. And when now and then he came to houses where things that he knew of had happened to the people living there, either they did not ask him a question, not caring to pay for it, he would make the sign to the ape and then declare that it had said so and so, which fitted the case exactly. In this way he acquired a prodigious name, and all ran after him. On other occasions, being very crafty, he would answer in such a way that the answers suited the questions, and as no one cross-questioned him or pressed him to tell how his ape divined, he made fools of them all and filled his pouch. The instant he entered the inn, he knew Don Quixote and Sancho, and with that knowledge it was easy for him to astonish them and all who were there. But it would have cost him dear had Don Quixote brought down his hand a little lower when he cut off King Marsilio's head and destroyed all his horsemen, as related in the preceding chapter. So much for Master Pedro and his ape, and now to return to Don Quixote of La Mancha. After he had left the inn, he determined to visit, first of all, the banks of the Ebro and that neighborhood, before entering the city of Saragossa. But the ample time there was still to spare before the jousts left him enough for all. With his object in view, he followed the road and travelled along it for 2 days, without meeting any adventure worth committing to writing, until on the 3rd day, as he was ascending a hill, he heard a great noise of drums, trumpets, and musket shots. At first he imagined some regiment of soldiers was passing that way, and to see them he spurred Rocinante and mounted the hill. On reaching the top, he saw at the foot of it over 200 men, as it seemed to him, armed with weapons of various sorts, lances, crossbows, partisans, halberds, and pikes, and a few muskets, and a great many bucklers. He descended the slope and approached the band near enough to see distinctly the flags, make out the colours, and distinguish the devices they bore, especially one on a standard or ensign of a white satin, on which there was painted in a very lifelike style an ass, like a little sard, with its head up, its mouth open, and its tongue out, as if it were in the act and attitude of braying, and round it were inscribed in large characters these 2 lines: "They did not bray in vain. are alcaldes twain. From this device, Don Quixote concluded that these must be people from the braying town, and he said so to Sancho, explaining to him what was written on the standard. At the same time, be observed that the man who told them about the matter was wrong in saying that the two who brayed were regidors, for according to the lines of the standard they were alcaldes. To which Sancho replied, Señor, there's nothing to stick at in that, for maybe the regidors who brayed then came to be alcaldes. Alcaldes? I'm not really sure how to pronounce that one, I'm terribly sorry. Of their town afterwards, and so they may go by both titles. Moreover, it has nothing to do with the truth of the story, whether the brayers were alcaldes or regidors, provided at any rate they did bray, for an alcalde is just as likely to bray as a regidor. He perceived, in short, clearly that the town which had been twitted had turned out to do battle with some other that had jeered it more than was fair or neighborly. Don Quixote proceeded to join them, not a little to Sancho's uneasiness, for he never relished mixing himself up in expeditions of that sort. Members of the troop received him into the midst of them, taking him to be someone who was on their side. Don Quixote, putting up his visor, advanced with an easy bearing and demeanor to the standard with the ass, and all the chief men of the army gathered round him to look at him, staring at him with the usual amazement that everybody felt on seeing him for the first time. Don Quixote, seeing them examining him so attentively, and that none of them spoke to him or put any question to him, determined to take advantage of their silence, so, breaking his own, he lifted up his voice and said, Worthy sirs, I entreat you as earnestly as I can not to interrupt an argument I wish to address to you, until you find it displeases or wearies you, and if that come to pass, on the slightest hint you give me, I will put a seal upon my lips and a gag upon my tongue. They all bade him to say what he liked, for they would listen to him willingly. With this permission, Don Quixote went on to say, I, sirs, am a knight-errant whose calling is that of arms, and whose profession it is to protect those who require protection, and give help to such as stand in need of it. Some days ago I became acquainted with your misfortunes, and the cause which impels you to take up arms again and again to revenge yourselves upon your enemies, and having many times thought over your business in my mind, I find that according to the laws of combat you are mistaken in holding yourselves insulted, for a private individual cannot insult an entire community, unless it be by defying it collectively as a traitor, because he cannot tell who in particular is guilty of the treason for which he defies it. Of this we have an example in Don Diego Ordonez de Lara, who defied the whole town of Zamora because he did not know that Dolfos alone had committed the treachery of slaying his king, and therefore he defied them all, and the vengeance and the reply concerned all, though to be sure Signor Don Diego went rather too far, indeed very much beyond the limits of a defiance, for he had no occasion to defy the dead, or the waters, or the fishes, or those yet unborn, and all the rest of it as set forth. But let that pass, for when anger breaks out, there's no father, governor, or bridle to check the tongue. The case being then that no one person can insult a kingdom, province, city, state, or entire community, it is clear there is no reason for going out to avenge the defiance of such an insult, inasmuch as it is not one. A fine thing it would be if the people of the clock town were to be loggerheads at every moment, when everyone who called them by that name, or the casuleros, berenjeneros, belenatos, habaneros, or would that be javaneros? I think it would be habaneros. Maybe. Anyway. Or the bearers of all the other names and titles that are always in the mouth of the boys and common people. It would be a nice business indeed if all these illustrious cities were to take huff and revenge themselves, and go about perpetually making trombones of their swords in every petty quarrel. No, no! God forbid! There are 4 things for which sensible men and well-ordered states ought to take arms, draw their swords, and risk their persons, lives, and properties. The first is to defend the Catholic faith, the second to defend one's life, which is in accordance with natural and divine law, the third in defense of one's honor, family, and property, the fourth in the service of one's king in a just war, and if to these we choose to add a fifth, which may be included in the second, in defense of one's country. To these five, as it were, capital causes, there may be added some others that may be just and reasonable, and make it a duty to take up arms, but to take them up for trifles and things to laugh at and be amused by rather than offended, looks as though he who did so altogether wanting in common sense. Moreover, to take an unjust revenge, and there cannot be any just one, is directly opposed to the sacred law that we acknowledge, wherein we are commanded to do good to our enemies and to love them as they hate us, a command which, though it seems somewhat difficult to obey, is only so to those who have in them less of God than of the world, and more of the flesh than of the spirit. For Jesus Christ, God and true man, who never lied and could not and cannot lie, said, as our lawgiver, that his yoke was easy and his burden light. He would not, therefore, have laid any command upon us that it was impossible to obey. Thus, sirs, you are bound to keep quiet by human and divine law. The devil take me, said Sancho to himself at this, but this master of mine is a theologian, or if not, faith. He's as like one as one egg is like another. Don Quixote stopped to take breath, and observing the silence was still preserved, had a mind to continue his discourse, and would have done so had not Sancho interposed with his smartness, for he, seeing his master take pause, took the lead, saying, My lord Don Quixote of La Mancha, who once was called the Knight of the Rueful Countenance, but is now called the Knight of the Lions, is a gentleman of great discretion, who knows Latin and his mother tongue like a bachelor, and in everything that he deals with or advises proceeds like a good soldier, and has all the laws and ordinances of what they call combat at his fingers' ends. So you have nothing to do but to let yourselves be guided by what he says, and on my head be it if it is wrong. Besides which, I have been told that it is folly to take offence at merely hearing a bray. I remember when I was a boy I brayed as often as I had a fancy, without anyone hindering me, and so elegantly and naturally that when I brayed all the asses in the town would bray. But I was none the less for that the son of my parents, who were greatly respected, and though I was envied because of the gift by more than one of the high and mighty ones of the town, I did not care 2 farthings for it. And that you may see I am telling the truth, wait a bit and listen, for this art, like swimming, once learnt is never forgotten. And then taking hold of his nose, he began to bray so vigorously that all the valleys around rang again. One of those, however, that stood near him, fancying he was mocking them, lifted up a long staff he had in hand, and smote him such a blow with it that Sancho dropped helpless to the ground. Don Quixote, seeing him so roughly handled, attacked the man who had struck him with lance in hand, but so many thrust themselves between them he could not avenge him. Far from it, finding a shower of stones rained upon him, and crossbows and muskets unnumbered levelled at him, he wheeled Rocinante round, and as fast as his best gallop could take him, fled from the midst of them, commending himself to God with all his heart to deliver him out of this peril, in dread every step of some ball coming in at his back and coming out at his breast, and every minute drawing his breath to see whether it had gone from him. The members of the band, however, were satisfied with seeing him take flight, and did not fire upon him. They put Sancho, scarcely restored to his senses, on his ass, and let him go after his master, not that he was sufficiently in his wits to guide the beast, but Dapple followed the footsteps of Rocinante, from whom he could not remain a moment separated. Don Quixote, having gotten some way off, looked back, and seeing Sancho coming, waited for him, as he perceived that no one followed him. The men of the troop stood their ground till night, and as the enemy did not come out to battle, they returned to their town exulting, and had they been aware of the ancient custom of the Greeks, they would have erected a trophy on the spot. A little. Go take another quick sip. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. And maybe another. I gotta say, man, I love this book. Love it, love it, love it. Actually, I'm a little curious if they've got pocket editions of Guns and Gears. Hold on, give me just a moment while I let my Show Publishing. So for Pathfinder, ooh, they've got a sketch cover for Core 2. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that looks very nice. Interesting indeed. Hold up. Oh, no, looks like it got a restock. I'm just gonna take a quick look at the second edition rule books. They've got hardcovers. I wonder if they've got Guns and Gears out quite yet. Hmm. Got the sketch cover. Oh, is it a different? Ooh. Mm-hmm. 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 That could be fun. That could be fun indeed. So I suppose that when I don't really want to too crazy. Front. Do they have? Kind of be sure. Okay, look at that. Oh, do they have the Jianxia page of the elements special edition? Ooh. Oh, do they not have the I don't they have the it's under recent. Hold on, let me check here. Huh. Maybe it'd be adventures, settings, accessories. No, fiction, organized play. Maybe under fiction. These and other important questions. Uh, 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 uh. Adventure paths. That I guess it might be an accessory, maybe, because I don't think it's more of adventures. It'd be under first edition books. No, I mean probably not. No, wait, no, not first edition, because it would be setting the Pathfinder fiction under comics. Hold on, Guncha. Pathfinder Lost Omens. I see. Ah, I understand. Okay, so it's in settings. It all makes perfect sense now. New elemental medicine to alchemically fortified cuisine. Fun, fun, fun. I totally lost my train of thought. I'm terribly sorry. Anyway. Here I was thinking about Guns and Gears, and I'm like, oh, books. I love books, mind you. Let me see. Chapter 28. Of matters that Benigeli says he who reads them will know if he reads them with attention. When the brave man flees, treachery is manifest, and it is for wise men to reserve themselves for better occasions. This proved to be the case with Don Quixote, who, giving way before the fury of the townsfolk and the hostile intentions of the angry troop, took to flight, and without a thought of Sancho or the danger in which he was leaving him, retreated to such a distance he thought made him safe. Sancho, lying across his ass, followed him, and as has been said, and at length came up, having by this time recovered his senses, and on joining him let himself drop off Dapple at Rocinante's feet, sore, bruised, and belaboured. Don Quixote dismounted to examine his wounds, but finding him whole from head to foot, he said to him, angrily enough, "In an evil hour didst thou take to braying, Sancho? Where hast thou learned that it is well done to mention the rope in the house of the man that has been hanged? To the music of brays, what harmonies couldst thou expect to get but cudgels? Give thanks to God, Sancho, that they signed the cross on thee just now with a stick, and did not mark the per signum crucis with a cutlass." Per signum crucis. Per signum crucis? Oh, okay. But okay, by the sign of the cross. I understand. I mean, I probably could have inferred that, but you know. "I'm not equal to answering," said Sancho, "for I feel as if I was speaking through my shoulders. Let us mount and get away from this. I'll keep from braying, but not from saying the knights errant fly and leave their good squires to be pounded like privet or made meal of at the hands of their enemies." "He does not fly who retires," returned Don Quixote, "for I would have thee know, Sancho, that the valor which is not based upon a foundation of prudence is called rashness, and the exploits of the rash man are to be attributed rather to the good fortune than to courage. And so I own that I retired, but not that I fled, and therein I have followed the example of many valiant men who have reserved themselves for better times. The histories are full of instances of this, but as it would not be any good to thee or pleasure to me, I will not recount them to thee now." I see the secret Joe Star technique. How does it go? "I've got one last all or nothing gambit. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it." And he does the "Run for your lives!" I gotta say, I think that part 2 is my personal favorite, and I'll say that until the day that I falter and fall. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, anyway. Let me see here. Sancho was by this time mounted with the help of Don Quixote, who then himself mounted Rocinante, and at a leisurely pace they proceeded to take shelter in a grove which was in sight about a quarter of a league off. Every now and then Sancho gave vent to deep sighs and dismal groans, and on Don Quixote asking him what caused such acute suffering, he replied that from the end of his backbone up to the nape of his neck he was so sore that it nearly drove him out of his senses. "That cause of that soreness," said Don Quixote, "will be, no doubt, that the staff wherewith they smote thee being a very long one, it caught thee all down the back, where all the parts that are sore are situated, and had it reached any farther, thou wouldst be sore still." "Oh, my God," said Sancho, "your worship has relieved me of a great doubt, and cleared up the point of me in elegant style. Body o' me, is the cause of my soreness such a mystery that there's any need to tell me I am sore everywhere the staff hit me? If it was my ankles that pained me, there might be something in going divining why they did. But it is not much to divine that I am sore where they thrashed me. By my faith, master mine, the ills of others hang by a hair. Every day I am discovering more and more how little I have to hope for from keeping company with your worship. For if this time you have allowed me to be drubbed, next time, or 100 times more, we'll have the blanketings of the other day over again. And all the other pranks, which, if they have fallen on my shoulders now, will be thrown in my teeth by and all. I'm sorry. thrown in my teeth by and by. I would do a great deal better if I was not an ignorant brute that will never do any good all my life. I would do a great deal better, I say, to go home to my wife and children and support them and bring them up on what God may please to give me, instead of following your worship along roads that lead nowhere and paths that are none at all, with little to drink and less to eat. And then, when it comes to sleeping, measure out 7 feet of the earth, brother squire, and if that's not enough for you, take as many more, for you may have it all your own way and stretch yourself to your heart's content. Oh, that I could see burnt and turned to ashes the first man that meddled with knight-errantry, or at any rate the first who chose to be squire to such fools as all the knights-errant of past times must have been. Of those of the present day I say nothing, because as your worship is one of them, I respect them, and because I know your worship knows a point more than the devil in all you say and think. I would lay a good wager with you, Sancho, said Don Quixote, that now that you are talking on without anyone to stop you, you don't feel a pain in your whole body. Talk away, my son. Say whatever comes into your head or mouth, for as long as you feel no pain, the irritation your impertinences give me will be a pleasure to me. And if you are so anxious to go home to And if you are so anxious to go home to your wife and children, God forbid that I should prevent you. You have money of mine. See how long it is since we left our village this 3rd time, and how much you can and ought to earn every month, and pay yourself out of your own hand. When I worked for Tom Carrasco, the father of the bachelor Samson Carrasco, that your worship knows, replied Sancho, I used to earn 2 ducats a month besides my food. I can't tell what I can earn with your worship, though I know a knight-errant squire was harder times of it than he who worked for a farmer. For after all, we who work for farmers, however much we toil all day, at the worst, at night, we have all a supper, and sleep in a bed, which I have not slept in since I have been in your worship's service. If it wasn't the short time we were in Don Diego de Miranda's house, and the feast I had with the skimmings I took off of Camacho's pots, and what I ate, drank, and slept in Basilio's house, all the rest of the time I have been sleeping on the hard ground under the open sky, exposed to what they call the inclemencies of heaven, keeping life in me with scraps of cheese and crusts of bread, and drinking water either from the brooks or from the springs we come to on these bypaths we travel. I own, Sancho, said Don Quixote, that all thou sayest is true. How much, thinkest thou, ought I give thee over and above what Tom Carrasco gave thee? I think, said Sancho, that if your worship was to add on 2 reals a month, I'd consider myself well paid. That is, as far as the wages of my labor go, but to make up to me for your worship's pledge and promise to give me the government of an island, it would be fair to add 6 reals more, making 30 in all. Oh, very good, said Don Quixote. It is 25 days since we left our village, so reckon up, Sancho, according to the wages you have made out for yourself, and see how much I owe you in proportion, and pay yourself, as I said before, out of your own hand. Oh, body o' me, said Sancho, but your worship is very much out in that reckoning, for when it comes to the promise of the island, we must count from the day your worship promised it to me to this present hour we are at now. Well, how long is it, Sancho, since I promised it to you? Said Don Quixote. If I remember rightly, said Sancho, it must be over 20 years, 3 days more or less. Don Quixote gave himself a great slap on the forehead and began to laugh heartily, and said he, Why, I have not been wandering either in the Sierra Morena or in the whole course of our sallies but barely 2 months. And thou sayest, Sancho, that it is 20 years since I promised thee the island. I believe now thou wouldst have all the money thou hast of mine go in thy wages. If so, and if that be thy pleasure, I give it to thee now, once and for all, and much good it may do thee. For as long as I see myself rid of such a good-for-nothing squire, I'll be glad to be left a pauper without a rap. But tell me, thou perverter of the squirely rules of knight-errantry, where hast thou even seen or read that any knight-errant squire made terms with his lord? You must give me so much a month for serving you. Plunge, scoundrel, rogue, monster! For such I take thee to be. Plunge, I say, into that mare magnum of their histories, and if thou shalt find that any squire ever said or thought what thou hast said now, I will let thee nail it on my forehead, and give me, over and above, 4 sound slaps in the face. Turn the rein or the halter of thy dapple, and be gone home, for one single step further thou shalt not make in my company. O bread thanklessly received, O promises ill bestowed, O man more beast than human being! Now, when I was about to raise thee to such a position that in spite of thy wife they would call thee my lord, thou art leaving me? Thou art going now, when I had a firm and fixed intention on making thee lord of the best island in the world? Well, as thou thyself said before now, honey is not from the mouth of the ass. Ass thou art, ass thou wilt be, and ass thou wilt end when the course of thy life is run. For I know it will come to its close before thou dost perceive or discern that thou art a beast. Sancho regarded Don Quixote earnestly while he was giving him this rating, and was so touched by remorse that tears came to his eyes, and in a piteous and broken voice he said to him, Master mine, I confess that to be a complete ass all I want is a tail, and if your worship will only fix one to me, I'll look on it as rightly placed, and I'll serve you as an ass all the remaining days of my life. Forgive me, and have pity on my... Whatever. And have pity on my folly. And remember, I know but little, and if I talk much, it's more for the And if I talk much, it's more from infirmity than malice. But he who sins and mends commends himself to God. I should have been surprised, Sancho, said Don Quixote, if thou hadst not introduced some bit of a proverb into thy speech. Well, I forgive thee, provided thou dost mend, and not show thyself in future so fond of thine own interest, but to try to be of good cheer, and take heart, and encourage thyself to look forward to the fulfillment of my promises, which, by being delayed, does not become impossible. Sancho said he would do so, and keep up his heart as best he could. They then entered the grove, and Don Quixote settled himself at the foot of an elm, and Sancho at that of a beech, for trees of this kind and others like them always have feet but no hands. Sancho passed the night in pain, for with the evening dews the blow of the staff made itself felt all the more. Don Quixote passed it in his never-failing meditations, but for all that they had some winks of sleep, and the appearance of daylight they pursued their journey in quest of the banks of the famous Ebro, where that befell them, which will be told in the following chapter. Hold on, another quick sip. Hopefully not get sidetracked by more Pathfinder stuff. Tempting though it may be. Actually, I should act. How very strange. How is it? I guess it's interesting. Well, I suppose I'll have to attend to that later. Anyway. Chapter 29 of the famous adventure of the Enchanted Bark By stages, as already described, or left undescribed, 2 days after quitting the grove, Don Quixote and Sancho reached the river Ebro, and the sight of it was a great delight to Don Quixote as he contemplated and gazed upon the charms of its banks, the clearness of its stream, the gentleness of its current, and the abundance of its crystal waters. And the pleasant view revived 1,000 tender thoughts in his mind. Hold on, something's clicking. How very bizarre. Anyway, let me see here. 1,000 tender thoughts in his mind. Above all, he dwelt upon what he had seen in the cave of Montesinos. For though Master Pedro's ape had told him that of those things were part true, part false, he clung more to their truth than to their falsehood. The very reverse of Sancho, who held them all to be downright lies. As they were thus proceeding, they discovered a small boat, without any oars or any other gear, that lay at the water's edge tied to the stem of a tree growing on the bank. Don Quixote looked round, and seeing nobody, at once, without more ado, dismounted from Rocinante, and bade Sancho to get down from Dapple and tie both beasts securely to the trunk of a poplar or willow that stood there. Sancho asked him the reason of this sudden dismounting and tying. Don Quixote made answer, "Thou must know, Sancho, that this bark is plainly, and without the possibility of any alternative, calling and inviting me to enter it, and in it to go give aid to some knight or other person of distinction in need of it, who is, no doubt, in some sore strait, for this is the way of the books of chivalry, and the enchanters who figure and speak in them. When a knight is involved in some difficulty from which he cannot be delivered save by the hands of another knight, though they may be at a distance of 2,000 or 3,000 leagues or more one from the other, they either take him up on a cloud, or they provide a bark for him to get into, and in less than the twinkling of an eye they carry him where they will, and where his help is required. And so, Sancho, this bark is placed here for the same purpose. This is as true as that it is now day, and ere this one passes tie Dapple and Rocinante together, and then in God's hand be it to guide us, for I would not hold back from embarking, though barefooted briars were to beg me." "As that's the case," said Sancho, "and your worship chooses to give in to these, I don't know if I may call them absurdities, at every turn, there's nothing for it but to obey and bow the head, bearing in mind the proverb, 'Do as thy master bids thee, and sit down to table with him.' But for all that, for the sake of easing my conscience, I warn your worship that it is my opinion this bark is no enchanted one, but belongs to some of the fishermen of the river, for they catch the best shad in the world here." As Sancho said this, he tied the beasts, leaving them to the care and protection of the enchanters, who, with sorrow enough in his heart, Don Quixote bade him not to be uneasy about deserting the animals, for he who would carry themselves over such longin hold on. Longinquous. Longinquous? Quous. Let me. Longin. That have a pronunciation. Longicus? I guess it'd be Longicus. Anyway, possibly. Possibly, yes. At least that's what I'm going to say. Longicus. Anyhow. Let me see here. Ah, yes. I don't understand what... I do not understand that logicus, said Sancho, nor have I ever heard the word all the days of my life. Longicus. There we go. Replied Don Quixote means far off. Oh. Well, at least everyone was as confused as I was, or at least Sancho was. Let me see here. Longicus, replied Don Quixote, means far off, but it is no wonder thou dost not understand it, for thou art not bound to know Latin, like some who pretend to know it, and don't. Now they are tied, said Sancho. What are we to do next? What? Said Don Quixote. Cross ourselves and weigh anchor. I mean, embark and cut the moorings by which the bark is held. And the bark began to drift away slowly from the bank, but when Sancho saw himself somewhere about 2 yards out in the water, he began to tremble and give himself up for lost. But nothing distressed him more than hearing Dapple bray and seeing Rocinante struggle to get loose, and said he to his master, Dapple is braying in grief at our leaving him, and Rocinante is trying to escape and plunging after us. Oh, our dear friends, peace be with you, and may this madness that is taking us away from you, turned into sober sense, bring us back to you. And with this he fell weeping so bitterly that Don Quixote said to him sharply and angrily, What art thou afraid of, cowardly creature? What art thou weeping at, heart of butter paste? Who pursues and molests thee, thou soul of a tame mouse? What dost thou want unsatisfied in the very heart of abundance? Art thou, perchance, tramping barefoot over the Riphaean mountains, instead of being seated on a bench like an archduke on the tranquil stream of this pleasant river, from which in a short space we shall come out upon the broad sea? But we must have already emerged and gone 700 or 800 leagues. And if I had here an astrolabe to take the altitude of the pole, I could tell thee how many we have travelled. Though either I know little, or we may have already crossed, or shall shortly cross, the equinoctial line which parts the two opposite poles midway. Interesting. And when we come to that line your worship speaks of, said Sancho, how far shall we have gone? Very far, said Don Quixote. For of the 360 degrees of this terraqueous globe contains, as computed by Ptolemy, the greatest cosmographer known, we shall have traveled one half of which... we shall have traveled one half when we come to the line I spoke of. Oh, by God, said Sancho, your worship gives me a nice authority for what you say, putrid dolly, something transmogrified, or whatever it is. Don Quixote laughed at the interpretation Sancho put upon computed, and the name of the cosmographer Ptolemy. Or would it be cosmographer? I guess it's one of those either or. But anyway, cosmographer and told me, and said he, thou must know, Sancho, that with the Spaniards and those who embark at Cadiz for the East Indies, one of the signs they have to show them when they have passed the equinoctial line I told thee of this, that the lice dice upon everybody on board the ship, and not a single one is left, or to be found in the whole vessel if they gave its weight in gold for it. So, Sancho, thou mayest as well pass thy hand down thy thigh, and if thou comest up anything alive, we shall no longer be in doubt. If not, then we have crossed. I don't believe a bit of it, said Sancho. Still, I'll do as your worship bids me, though I don't know what need there is for trying these experiments, for I can see with my own eyes that we have not moved 5 yards away from the bank, or shifted 2 yards from where the animals stand, for there are Rocinante and Dapple in the very same place where we left them, and watching a point as I do now, I swear by all that's good we are not stirring or moving at the pace of an ant. By the test I told thee of, Sancho, said Don Quixote, and don't mind any other, for thou knowest nothing about couleurs, lines, parallels, zodiacs, ecliptics, poles, solstices, equinox, planets, signs, bearings, the measures of which the celestial and terrestrial spheres are composed. If thou wert acquainted with all these things, or any portion of them, thou wouldst see clearly how many parallels we have cut, what signs we have seen, and what constellations we have left behind, and are now leaving behind. But again, I tell thee, feel and hunt, for I am certain thou art cleaner than a sheet of smooth white paper. Sancho felt, passing his hand gently and carefully below, down to the hollow of his left knee. He looked up to his master and said, "Either the test is a false one, or we have not come to where your worship says, nor within many leagues of it." "Oh, why, how so?" asked Don Quixote. "Hast thou come up aught?" "Aye, and oughts," replied Sancho, and shaking his fingers, he washed his whole hand in the river along which the boat was quietly gliding in midstream, not moved by any occult intelligence or invisible enchanter, but simply by the current, just there, smooth and gentle. They came now in sight of some large water-mills that stood in the middle of the river, and the instant Don Quixote saw them, he cried out, "Oh, seest there, my friend! There stands the castle or fortress, where there is, no doubt, some knight in durance. Durance? Or ill-used queen, or infanta, or princess, in whose aid I am brought hither." "What the devil's city, fortress, or castle is your worship talking about, señor?" said Sancho. "Don't you see that those are mills that stand in the river to grind corn?" "Hold thy peace, Sancho," said Don Quixote. "Though they look like mills, they are not so. I have already told thee that enchantments transform things and change their proper shape. I did not mean to say that they really changed them from one form into another, but that it seems as though they did, as experience proved in the transformation of Dulcinea, sole refuge of my hopes." By this time the boat, having reached the middle of the stream, began to move less slowly than hitherto. The millers belonging to the mills, when they saw the boat coming down the river, and on the point of being sucked in by the draught of the wheels, ran out in haste, several of them with long poles to stop it, and being all mealy, with faces and garments covered in flour, they presented a sinister appearance. They raised loud shouts, crying, "Devils of men, where are you going to? Are you mad? Do you want to drown yourselves, or dash yourselves to pieces among these wheels?" "Did I not tell thee, Sancho," said Don Quixote at this, "that we had reached the place where I am to show what the might of my arm can do? See what ruffians and villains come out against me, and see what monsters oppose me. See what hideous countenances come to frighten me. We shall soon see, scoundrels." And then, standing up in the boat, he began in a loud voice to hurl threats at the millers, exclaiming, "Ill-conditioned and worse-counselled rabble, restore to liberty and freedom the person ye hold in durance in this your fortress or prison, high or low, or whatever rank or quality he may be, for I am Don Quixote of La Mancha, otherwise called the Knight of the Lions, for whom, by the disposition of heaven above, it is reserved to give a happy issue to this adventure." And so saying, he drew his sword and began making passes in the air at the millers, who, hearing but not understanding all this nonsense, strove to stop the boat, which was now getting into the rushing channel of the wheels. Sancho fell upon his knees, devoutly appealing to heaven to deliver him from such imminent peril, which it did by the activity and quickness of the millers, who, pushing against the boat with their poles, stopped it, not, however, without upsetting and throwing Don Quixote and Sancho into the water. And lucky it was for Don Quixote that he could swim like a goose, though the weight of his armor carried him twice to the bottom, and had it not been for the millers who plunged in and hoisted them both out, it would have been Troy Town with the pair of them. Troy Town? Huh. As soon as, more drenched than thirsty, they were landed, Sancho went down on his knees, and with clasped hands and eyes raised to heaven, prayed a long and fervent prayer to God to deliver him evermore from the rash projects and attempts of his master. The fishermen, the owners of the boat, which the miller wheels had knocked to pieces, now came up, and seeing it smashed, they proceeded to strip Sancho and to demand payment for it from Don Quixote. But he, with great calmness, just as if nothing had happened, told the millers and fishermen that he would pay for the bark most cheerfully, on condition that they delivered him free and unhurt the persons that were in durance in that castle of theirs. "What persons or what castle art thou talking of, madman? Art thou for carrying off the people who come to grind corn in these mills?" "Well, that's enough," said Don Quixote to himself. "It would be preaching in the desert to attempt by entreaties to induce this rabble to do any virtuous action. In this adventure, two mighty enchanters must have encountered one another, and one frustrates while the other attempts One provided the bark for me, the other upset me. God help us, this world is all machinations and schemes at cross purposes, one with the other. I could do no more. And then, turning towards the mills, he said aloud, Friends, whoever ye are that are immured in that prison, forgive me that to my misfortune and yours I cannot deliver you from your misery. This adventure is doubtless reserved and destined for some other night. So, saying, he settled with the fishermen and paid 50 reals for the boat, which Sancho handed it to them very much against the grain, saying, with a couple more bark businesses like this, we shall have sunk our whole capital. The fishermen and the millers stood staring in amazement at the two figures, so very different to all appearance from ordinary men, and were wholly unable to make out the drift of the observations and questions Don Quixote addressed to them, and coming to the conclusion that they were madmen, they left and betook themselves, the miller to their mills and the fishermen to their huts. Don Quixote and Sancho returned to their beasts and to the life of their beasts, and to their life of beasts. And so ended the adventure of the enchanted bark. Oh, you know what? I think that's one of my favorites. I like these. I like these. What's the word? I guess shorter. Like the short story structure that it seems we're going for with. Sorry, I was compelled to take another sip. Ah. All right, then I'll read chapter 30, and then I'll probably get some quick stretches in. Chapter 30 of Don Quixote's adventure with a fair huntress. They reached their beasts in low spirits and bad humor enough, knight and squire, Sancho particularly, for with him what touched the stock of money touched his heart. And when any was taken from him, he felt as if he was robbed of the apples of his eye. In fine, without exchanging a word, they mounted and quitted the famous river. Don Quixote absorbed in thoughts of his love, Sancho in thinking of his advancement, which just then it seemed to him he was very far from securing. Poor fool as he was, he saw clearly enough that that his master's acts were all or most of them utterly senseless, and he began to cast about for an opportunity of retiring from his service and going home some day without entering into any explanations or taking any farewell of him. Fortune, however, ordered matters after a fashion very much the opposite of what he contemplated. It so happened that the next day, towards sunset, on coming out of a wood, Don Quixote cast his eyes over a green meadow, and at the far end of it observed some people, and as he drew nearer, saw that it was a hawking party. Coming closer, he distinguished among them a lady of graceful mien, on a pure white palfrey or hackney, caparisoned with green trappings and a silver-mounted side saddle. The lady was also in green, and so richly and splendidly dressed that splendor itself seemed personified in her. On her left hand she bore a hawk, a proof, to Don Quixote's mind, that she was some great lady and the mistress of the whole hunting party, which was the fact. So he said to Sancho, Run, Sancho, my son, and say to that lady on the palfrey with the hawk that I, the Knight of the Lions, kiss the hands of her exalted beauty, and if her excellence will grant me leave, I will go and kiss them in person, and place myself at her service, for aught there may be in my power, and her highness may command. Mind, Sancho, how thou speakest, and take care not to thrust in any of thy proverbs into thy message. You've got a likely one here to thrust any in, said Sancho. Leave me alone for that. Why, this is not the first time in my life I have carried messages to high and exalted ladies, except that thou didst carry to the lady Dulcinea, said Don Quixote. I know not that thou hast carried any other, at least in my service. But that is true, replied Sancho, but pledges don't distress a good payer, and in a house where there's plenty supper is soon cooked. I mean, there's no need of telling or warning me about anything, for I'm ready for everything, and know a little of everything. Sorry about that, I kind of had to shift around a little. Wow, that stings. Anyway. That I believe, Sancho, said Don Quixote. Go, and good luck to thee, and God speed thee. Sancho went off at top speed, forcing Dapple out of his regular pace, and came to where the fair huntress was standing, and dismounting, knelt before her, and said, Fair lady, that knight that you can see there, the Knight of the Lions by name, is my master, and I am a squire of his, and at home they call me Sancho Panza, the same Knight of the Lions who was called not long ago, since the Knight of the Rueful Countenance sends by me to say, may it please your highness to give him leave that, with your permission, approbation, and consent, he may come and carry out his wishes, which are, as he says, and I believe, to serve your exalted loftiness and beauty. And if you give it, your ladyship will do a thing which will redound to your honor, and he will receive a most distinguished favor and happiness. You have indeed, squire, said the lady, delivered your message with all the formalities such messages require. Rise up, for it is not right that the squire of a knight so great as he of the rueful countenance, of whom we have heard a great deal here, should remain on his knees. Rise, my friend, and bid your master welcome to the services of myself and the Duke my husband, in a country house we have here. Sancho got up, charmed as much by the beauty of the good lady as by her high-bred air and her courtesy, but, above all, by what she had said about having heard of his master, the Knight of the Rueful Countenance. For, if she did not call him the Knight of the Lions, it was no doubt because he had so lately taken the name. Tell me, brother squire, asked the Duchess, whose title, however, is not known, this master of yours, is he not one of whom there is a history extant in print, the ingenious gentleman Don Quixote of the ingenious gentleman Don Quixote of La Mancha, who has for the lady of his heart a certain Dulcinea del Toboso? He is the same, signora, replied Sancho, and that squire of his who figures, or ought to figure, in said history under the name of Sancho Panza is myself, unless they have changed me in the cradle, I mean, in the press. I am rejoiced at all this, said the Duchess. Go, brother Panza, and tell your master that he is welcome to my estate, and that nothing could happen to me that could give me greater pleasure. Sancho returned to his master, mightily pleased with his gratifying answer, and told him all the great lady had said to him, lauding to the skies, in his rustic phrase, her rare beauty, her graceful gaiety, and her courtesy. Don Quixote drew himself up briskly in his saddle, fixed himself in his stirrups, settled his visor, gave Rocinante the spur, and, with an easy bearing, advanced to kiss the hands of the Duchess, who, having sent to summon the Duke her husband, told him, while Don Quixote was approaching, all about the message, and as both of them had read the first part of this history, and from it were aware of Don Quixote's crazy turn, they awaited him with the greatest delight and anxiety to make his acquaintance, meaning to fall in with his humor and agree with everything he said, and so long as he stayed with them, to treat him as a knight-errant with all the ceremonies usual in the books of chivalry they had read, for they themselves were very fond of them. Don Quixote now came up with his visor raised, and as he seemed about to dismount, Sancho made haste to go and hold his stirrup for him, but in getting down off Dapple, he was so unlucky as to hitch his foot in one of the ropes of the pack saddle in such a way that he was unable to free it, and was left hanging by it with his face and breast on the ground. Don Quixote, who was not used to dismount without having the stirrup held, fancying that Sancho had by this time come to hold it for him, threw himself off with a lurch, and brought Rocinante's saddle after him, which was no doubt badly girthed, and saddle and he both came to the ground, not without discomfiture to him, and abundant curses muttered between his teeth against the unlucky Sancho, who had his foot still in the shackles. The Duke ordered his huntsman to go and help the knight and squire. They raised Don Quixote, sorely shaken by his fall, and he, limping, advanced as best he could to kneel before the noble pair. This, however, the Duke would by no means permit. On the contrary, dismounting from his horse, he went and embraced Don Quixote, saying, I am grieved, Sir Knight of the Rueful Countenance, that your first experience on my ground should have been such an unfortunate one as we have seen, but the carelessness of squires is often the cause of worse accidents. That which has happened me in meeting you, mighty prince, replied Don Quixote, cannot be unfortunate, even if my fall had not stopped short of the depths of the bottomless pit. For the glory of having seen you would have lifted me up and delivered me from it. My squire, God's curse upon him, is better at unloosing his tongue in talking impertinence than in tightening the girths of a saddle to keep it steady. But however I may be fallen or raised up on foot or on horseback, I shall always be at your service, and that of my lady the Duchess, your worthy consort, worthy queen of beauty and paramount princess of courtesy. Gently, Signor Don Quixote of La Mancha, said the Duke. Where my lady Dulcinea del Toboso is, it is not right that other beauties should be praised. Sancho, by this time released from his entanglement, was standing by, and before his master could answer, he said, there is no denying, and it must be maintained, that my lady Dulcinea del Toboso is very beautiful, but the hair jumps up where one least expects it. And I have heard say that what we call nature is like a potter that makes vessels of clay, and he who makes one fair vessel can as well make 2 or 3 or 100. I say so, because, by my faith, my lady the Duchess is in no way behind my mistress, the lady Dulcinea del Toboso. Don Quixote turned to the Duchess and said, Your Highness may conceive that never had knight-errant in this world a more talkative or more droller squire than I have, and he will prove the truth of what I say if your Highness is pleased to accept of my services for a few days. To which the Duchess made answer, That worthy Sancho is droll I consider a very good thing, because it is a sign that he is shrewd, for drollery and sprightliness, Signor Don Quixote, as you very well know, do not take up their abode with dull wits, and as good Sancho is droll and sprightly, I here set him down as shrewd. And talkative, said Don Quixote. So much the better, said the Duke, for many droll things cannot be said in a few words, but not to lose time in talking. Come, great knight of the rueful countenance. Of the lions, your Highness must say, said Sancho, for there is no rueful countenance, nor any such character now. He of the lions be it, continued the Duke. I say, let Sir Knight of the Lions come to a castle of mine close by, where he shall be given the reception which is due to so exalted a personage, and which the Duchess and I are wont to give all the knights errant who come there. By this time Sancho had fixed and girthed Rocinante's saddle, and Don Quixote having gotten back on his and Don Quixote having got on his back, and the Duke mounted a fine horse, they placed the Duchess in the middle, and set out for the castle. The Duchess desired Sancho to come to her side, for she found infinite enjoyment in listening to his shrewd remarks. Sancho required no pressing, but pushed himself in between them and the Duke, who thought it rare good fortune to receive such a knight-errant and such a homely squire in their castle. Black. Oh. Let me see here. Hold on, I need another. Let's get a little dry. Chapter. I will. Yeah, I could probably go for another. Oh, actually. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually. First, let me stretch real quick. After all, sometimes that's all you really need. Oh. Woo. I don't know if that one came out over that. There we go. Actually, hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna do some leg stretches real quick. Fair enough. Yeah, Interesting. Huh. Mhm. Very, very, very. The Flash of Fellowship. Sorry, I'm still looking over my. Looking at some of these. I've got my little Secrets of Magic pocket edition here, so I'm just kind of looking at things. Let's see here. Thousand Blade Thesis. That one's also nice. I think it's. Hmm. Of course, the Book of Unlimited Magic, which is filled with delicious, delicious archetypes. Hmm. Mentally. Opposed to kineticist. Oh, no, wait, no, I suppose this one's the. Yeah, okay. These are new druidic orders and monk stances, which I think are pretty darn cool. I like monks. I think that they're one of my there's an elemental class creature. Class archetype. I was thinking of kineticist. That's what I was thinking of. Also, it seems that sometimes it's losing track of my face, but that's because I'm kind of standing away from the character thing now that I'm about it. Yeah. But anyway, actually, kind of thinking I might. I might actually change to some to some Slay the Spire because we're about a little less than halfway through right now. That's a good 5 chapters. Because I'll be honest, I've got a bit of a hankering for some card games. Card games. I like card games. But first, let me see here. Quick edit. And then a bit of slay the Spire. And then we're climbing the tower. Climbing the Spire. I'll just put that there, and then let me update the stream information here. And now we're slaying. And now we're slaying the Spiring. I know how to spell. There we go. Alright, let me take a gander here. Go and find that and boot that up. Because I did get the things. Because I did a couple of heart runs. I think it was with the defect and the. Oh, right. I should probably change my. Vidya. There we go. Plano Spire. We'll just close my ebook viewer. That's mildly concerning. Yep, there we go. Alright, so yeah, anyway, no, I still haven't. Because I'm thinking, I think we were, yeah. I'll try and get to like, do I want to just go like cyclically? I guess I could try and get everybody up to Ascension 3 at least. What a good question. Do I take the... Now, do I transform 2 cards by my choice? I can. Oh, great. Normality. Well, you know what? That's not the worst fate with Mr. the Defect. So you know what? Let's toss the strikes. That gets me a scrape. Interesting. Alright. Let's go up this way. So first things first, let's defend, and then we'll start pouring on an extra zap, because that will at least keep him from, yeah. And we'll chill, and then yeah, I think 16 is going to be the correct choice, because then 2 strikes will be all I need to bring him down. Admittedly, I forgot that I only have 2 strikes, but luckily. Then let's go with Glacier, because I'll be honest, is that I don't think I'm going to be keeping Scrape around, truth be told. Granted, I thought, I suppose if I made dual cast and zap free, now that could do something. First things first, let's get a ziggity zap, and then let's yeah, so he should be done and dusted this turn. Goodbye. Thank you. I'll take that. I would like 2 potions for 30 gold. That's a pretty good deal. Thank you. I don't really have enough for a good shop. So let's try another event. Well, aren't you just a little rapscallion? A little sassy lad. So then let's... Oh, that's only going to deal 5 damage. So I'll tell you what then, let's pop a Glacier. and then pop one of these, and we're just gonna start zapping more people. We're gonna hold it, this one works out. Also pop that self-repair, and we'll just get to zapping, because at least one of you is going down next turn, no matter what. Both of you are going down this turn, no matter what. Oh, a defrag, thank you. Thank you, I sincerely appreciate it. This is a bit of a predicament. I will zap. Then we will hope that we've got enough juice to bring you down. No. So let's just get our party. Right, we're just gonna hope. Well, that's unfortunate. But we'll only take, like, I mean, as long as he doesn't hit us too much, we will take technically 0 damage. How to get rid of this scrape, man. That was a aggregate. Interesting. I could probably swing an FTL. Do I want to go up this way? I feel like, you know what? Hold on. Let's smith. Get our zap costing 0 first. Interesting. I think we can handle this though. So first things first, let's defrag, zap, glacier. Because this will at least kinda keep, Oh, you're a rapscallion. You're a little cheeky normality. Alright, let me... Yeah, works for me. Alright, then let's defend. Do 6. And then take no damage. Go. 1 self-repair, and then 2 blocks. They'll die eventually. Maybe. That's a lot of dazes, though. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of smart. He said, making a very not as smart as it could be play. Alright, well, first things first. Let's do this, and then let's do this, and then let's do nothing. It's going to be a little on the slow side. And by a little, I mean a lot. Like a lot on the slow side. But nothing a free scrape can't fix. And then we FTL, and then we just destroy him. Thank you. Bag of marbles, thank you. Give me a reboot. A reboot. We'll be back after these messages. Give me one of these, and then I would like to upgrade dual cast, or do I just want to upgrade defrag? I think I'll upgrade the defrag now that I'm thinking about it. And let's see what's in the box. A blood vial, how nice. And then I'll go this way because I'd rather have a quick smith and then upgrade dual cast, so at least I can get value off of scrape. So, first things first, let's do this. Well, aren't you just peachy keen? Actually, hold on. A reboot. That works for me. And we zap, and then we dual cast. Frost, and then we strike. Look at that! I took a lot of damage. But nothing a quick self-repair can't fix. And then we'll just punch you and get you out of here, man. A speed potion. Interesting. Streamline I could probably make work. Because I feel like a big attack that will be able to cycle is going to be very important here. I would like to FTL and then just play this because they're going to hurt me. Well, we'll see if I need to make use of this fire potion. The short answer is he probably does. But first, yeah, because we'll, yeah. Okay, and then we, I feel like a dual cast zap and just play a glacier, and that should, yeah, it'll be fine. First we FTL, then we slash glacier and defend. Pretty good stuff to hit. Get rid of this fire potion. I probably should have made use of it. Turbo, interesting. Recursion, also interesting. I can't remember. What do you look like when you're... A very strange thingamahoozit that we're being, that we're building, I guess. First things first, a defrag. Second things second, a reboot. There we go. And then, I mean, heck, that works for me. And then you're going down next turn. Zap. Great. Boot sequence. I could probably make use of a boot sequence. You need to go. And we'll just exhaust that. Then we recursion. Actually, well, first let's zap recursion. We reboot. And we fish out another zap. An interesting technique we have here. Do I want to go for a second self-repair? No, I don't think that I do. We've got a lot of passive healing on account of the blood vial. So what I will do is I will put recursion down to 0. Uh-oh. It's you. Good news is we at least got a halfway decent, oh, I should've, Well, I'll tell you what then, let's just go with this. This is gonna sting. Unless... So let's see here, that's gonna be... Yeah, we'll actually be fine. Do I just want to play the reboot? No, not right now. Not quite no damage, but pretty close. Alright, perfect. And we got that reshuffled. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. So first, let's recursion, streamline, at least play the self-repair to get it out of our deck. Then I guess boot sequence. Can I get scrape? Look at that. Look at that. We channel a lightning, and then we dual cast, and then we chill. And then we reboot. And look at you. We do this, and then we play that, and then we draw any 0 cards? No. Except now we're basically... We've got a little too high of a chance to draw a normality next turn, as I was afraid of. But what I can do is not care, and instead of just... Might have played that one a little out of order. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. This will be a little damage, but we're fine. Very, very healthy. So says me. So let's just block this. because I don't want to take much more damage. Damage is cringe, he said. I've informed myself that damage is cringe, and so are you for attempting to inflict damage unto me. In fact, perish. Thank you. I would love... Because, I mean, what is it, 9 damage or multicast, which could also be good. Or I could just take another reboot. You know what? Give me the Thunder Strike. Coffee Dripper. I'll take the Coffee Dripper, thank you. Besides, we're the defect, you know, we'll just execute our self-repairs. And now let's head up this way up to the shop real quick. Oh no. Oh, this is quite terrible. Well, I guess we'll you know what, give me that, and then let's just zap the heck out of them and hope that we can deal 1 damage to some of them. What are the odds, eh? You know what, let's reboot. Streamline, that'll work. You... let me see here. First things first, let's actually do this. Interesting. Yeah, that'll do. And then we'll... Works for me, and then we dual cast, and then we play this, and yeah, that's good. Good navigation. Perfect, yes! This is gonna sting a little. Actually, no, not at all. Get riggedy wrecked. You know what? I'm just gonna play self-repair just to flex. Equilibrium, a scrape plus for drawing 5 cards. I could take that. Aren't you just a naughty lad? First things first, let's draw these. Okay, cool. Ooh, I think I just saw my... I just saw my defrag get swung right into the discard. It was a little unfortunate, but hey, what can you do? Let's just play this, because I know I'm gonna soak a little damage. I don't like damage. Damage is cringe and bad and wrong. Another shot of defrag gone. Well, let's play boot sequence, and then let's just let's get this party rolling. First, and then we play one of those. And then we can evoke our orb twice, and then he's dead. 1 block potion, thank you. I feel like I could probably swing a cool-headed. Why not? And then let's see what's first. Well, thank you. Alright, well, that makes our life a lot easier. Let's go with... All for 1. And nix that. Thank you. Oh, and Apotheosis. You know what? I'll take it. Unironically, I think gonna help out a great deal. Then let's do this, and then let's do that. Well, let's reboot then. Reboot. We'll be right back after these messages. Sorry, I know that I made the same joke twice. But it made me happy. Okay, and then let's scrape and draw nothing of note. And then we all for one, we recursion, we zap, we smack, we chill. Then we apotheosis. Then we scrape. Then we deal 6 damage. And then recursion. And then we strike. And then we evoke twice. Bada bing, bada boom. I think we kind of got like an idea going on here. And then we all for one. And then we... Yeah! The hero of 0. I could probably swing a beam sail. Do I want to go up this way? Yes. Because I want to go for the heart. Oh, there's an FTL, and there's that, and then you're dead. Just Jim Dandy. And then we, a pop. I guess it would make more sense to do that, and then block. No, now I can play Apotheosis. I mean, I probably could have played Apotheosis before, but you know, I mean, it's neither here nor there. Then we scrape, draw a bunch of cards, then we recursion, then we play this, and then we play all for one, and then we pull back all these other cards, and then we do this, and then that. Then we recursion, and then we reboot. And then we beam cell. Yeah, I got an idea. I think this one's got some, I think this little run's got some meat to it. That's what I'm going to tell myself, at least. And then we recursion. And then we just kill him. Thank you. Give me a storm. And they were all upgraded, too. And then let's go for... Where's Apotheosis? There you are. Let's just make Apotheosis cheaper. A little bit more efficient. And then let's remove a card from our deck, like a basic defend. Thank you. This might be a little tricky. So first, let's do this, and then let's boot sequence, and then let's Glacier. Glacier will do us good. Defrag, my beloved. Okay, and then you guessed it, first we'll recursion, then we'll do this, then we'll do that, and then we'll just beam cell you again, and then I will boot sequence and take no damage, I think? Yeah, good. Okay. First things first, how many 0 costs do I have? I got a fair few, so we might as well risk it for the biscuit. Okay, and then let's dual cast, and then let's all for one. Toss out a self-repair, and then we beam cell, he's deceased. And then, yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, that's a lot of strength. Okay, so first let's do this, and then let's do that. Okay, and then let's evoke this twice, and then let's zap. And then let's all for one, and then we FTL, and then we dual cast, recursion, zap. Down one of these, so that we will take no damage. How unfortunate. keep pouring on the pressure, because I don't think that he can withstand another, or she, I believe. Alright, good. Goodbye! Don't ever come back. Akabeko, fascinating. Huh. You know what, I could probably swing a hologram. Suzu bracelet, thank you. Let's just head up this way then. Oh wow, fascinating. Oh, let's play one of these, one of those, and then we boot sequence, and then we zap again. And then you know what? Let's just get rid of you. Seems like as best a use of my time as I've got. Then we apotheosis, and then we can cool-headed. Then we can recursion, and then we can do cast, and then let's pull that. And then we take a little damage, but not too much. One shot of self-repair, and then a defrag, and then we beam cell, and then we reboot. Perfect. That's how we do it. And then, double energy, tempting. Alright, then let's, you know what? I will offer 75 gold to remove a basic defend. Thank you. Where we're going, we don't need defends. In fact. Oh, yeah. You are a little frightening. But just because I'm a little scared doesn't mean that I'm a lot of scared. You know? Except the fact that it ate up my, Well, you know what? First things first, let's do this, and then let's, dual cast. Then we can double energy, focus, reboot, play apotheosis, scrape, dual cast, zap, multicast, then we can chill, and then we'll just take that on the chin. Then we go for the eyes, and then we first let's grab some more cards, and then there goes all for one, and then we play this. Probably should have played my beam cell first. No, now we play our beam cell, and then he's dead. Seems like we're doing just Jiminy Dandy. Hold on, does that also count X cards? Probably does. But I could maybe go for another recursion. Nah. We'll just let sleeping dogs lie. And there's a free 15 damage just for you. And we'll keep our distilled chaos for just in case. Okay, and then let's hit you with that, and then we'll hit you with that, and then this, and then we'll do that. And that should hopefully be enough to bring you, one of you two down eventually. First, one free apotheosis, there we go, and then let's play this, and then let's play that, and let's do this. Oh, that works for me. Charge battery, tempting. Or I could go for a barrage. Barrage could be nice, but I don't know. I think we'll stick with like a 25 card max. And then what do I want in case I don't find? Could work pretty well with scrape. Well, then let's play this, and then we'll just wait. Mr. Champ's gonna be a little on the scary side, but he's not gonna be invincible, probably. Yeah, that's how we do it. Alright, and then let's go for the eyes, scrape, play that, scrape. And we'll reboot. There we go. You know what? Let's just pop out Distilled Chaos then, shall we? Yeah, it's good stuff. Ooh, that's that good stuff. Oh, whatever. It's not like I really lose anything for playing it. Then we do this. Then we all for one, and then we can go a little crazy. And we zap, and then we yeah, and then we can recursion, then we can chill, then we can dual cast, then we can multicast for 3. And he's gonna do his thing again. So first things first, let's also grab one of these bad boys and let's just he's almost ready. He's almost done to be not here anymore. Whew. Whew. I could probably swing an electrodynamics. Give me an inserter. I need power. Then let's head up this way, because I have no money and I see a lot of elites. Oh. Okay, one shot of electrodynamics, and then a recursion, then a zap, and one of these, and then one of those, and goodbye. Oh. I was wrong. I was wrong, Mr. Strong. Now, where is my... You know what? Whatever. Fine. Dex potion. Guess I don't really need it. Ooh, give me white noise, please. And then we'll just go poking around here. Ugh, I don't really enjoy madnesses, but whatever. First, let's play boot sequence, and then let's play... Yeah. Go. I made, an error. So let's go this way, and then let's go for the... Oh, well, first this, and then let's play that, and then let's just bend, and then let's go for the eyes. What's wrong? Can I help you? Nope, and there she goes. Hi. Can I help you? What's wrong? What are you doing? Alright, and you're done, those. I don't really think I'm gonna need anything more. Yeah. Hello again. Alright, let's play this, and then I guess we'll just have a free strike forever. Oh, I forgot. You're kind of scary. Except you're not really that scary, you know? You're only like a little lot of scary. Because he deals like a Brazilian damage. capacitor. Don't mind if I do. And then we can all for one. First, let's boot sequence, and then let's strike, strike. I guess I'll just double energy just to get it out of here. Alright. Oh, there goes that. And then a scrape. See, there we go. Then with the weaken, and now we can pop some repair. Let's do a quick reboot. Reboot. There it goes. I love you, Inserter. You're so cool. Well, let's just do a quick recursion, and then we'll hit this, and then you're done. Except I probably could have just killed you, but I don't know why I, You know what? Rid me of this speed potion. I need it no more. And then give me a Tempest. Okay, and then let's put this, and then say that, and then what's in here? Nothing of that. So we'll just keep, Hi! Can I help you? What do you want? Interesting. Though, first things first. Yeah, let's, be. Okay, and then let's zap, and then let's dual cast, and then let's just play you to get you out of here. What are you doing? Can I help you? Do you want to come here? No, maybe not. Can't quite make up your mind. Alright, and then let's recursion, dual cast, reboot. What is our final boss? Oh, it's the man. Perfect. And that's the end of that. Oh no, it's the snakes. Perfect. Marginally less so. We FPL, and then we play this, and then we play a Hello World, I guess, and then let's scrape. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have played that a little different, but you know what? Hindsight's only 20/20. Right. Alright, and then I'm gonna say, Tempest. Actually, I think defrag. Yeah. Except that was wrong in every way, shape, and form. This was a terrible idea. Goodbye. At least we got a fruit juice. I'll take a fruit juice. Come here, get in my belly. Oh, and a free shop. How nice. Oh, well, you know, not free, but interesting one. Two. And then let's, you know what? Let's get rid of the last of the strikes. We'll probably take a master of strategy. I'm a strategizer. Mm-hmm. And we're just gonna... Ooh, you're gonna be a little concerning. Okay, well, first things first. Let's apotheosis, and then we draw a bunch of cards, and then let's play... Oh, hi. Can I help you? Beep, beep, beep. Thank you. White noise, machine learning. Thank you. And then let's focus, go for the eyes, electrodynamics into scrape. Now, I think electrodynamics into cool-headed, into chill. That's good. Works well enough. And then we'll, you know what? Oh, it hit scrape. How unfortunate. But you know what? That's fine. Alright, and let's just hit him with an all for one. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Cover the eyes, boot sequence, this, that, that. Goodbye. Goodbye and never return to vex me. And then, you know what, let's just play these out. That should be fine. I mean, he's almost done. We got one last turn before things start getting a little wacky. First, what's this and that? Oh, I shuffled my... Did I? Yes, I did. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown. But I won't turn my back out on life. Do I take the claw? I mean, it could... No. Sapphire key, thank you. And then, yeah, I think we can go toe-to-toe with the heart. But you know what? Let's, how many more of these do I have? I got one. So you know what? Let's dig. Let's dig. Ancient tea set, thanks. I don't think that... No, it's when I enter a rest site, so no. Alright, well, let's go fight this guy. Gal. That's a gal, because that's a lady. A reptomancer. With a very strange suit. Rid of that, and then let's chill. I know. Freeze. We're gonna sting a fair bit. Let's hit you with electrodynamics. And then one of these, and then let's peel back Streamline real quick, and we'll just keep whacking you. Because in 3 turns, you're dunzos. You're gonzos, Mac. Shot of machine learning, pop self-repair, and then we can madness, and then, interesting. Okay, so you can't flicker back your, Oh, yeah, I'll give you that. That'll work. Let's hit, oh no. Oh, bye boot sequence. Oh well. I could maybe go for an enlightenment. Maybe a dramatic end. Nah. Oh, hold on. Let's take a look at the rest of these. Chrysalis, interesting. The bomb. Tempting though it may be, I could go for another Master of Strategy. Triumph. The remains of a ghostly creature sink slowly into the mud before you, barely visible in the moonlight. You've proven yourself amongst your sisters. Standing victoriously, you wait in silence as the others ceremoniously place the creature's skull atop your head. The ritual has concluded. You head toward the spire. Uh-oh. You're gonna be a bit of a problem, he thinks. Quick scrape, and then one of these, and then a recursion, and then a reboot. A reboot. An FTL, and then another scrape, and then a chill, just to keep it out of the deck. There we go. Defrag, and then a Master of Strategy. Yeah, I did not quite hit the right card, but you know what, that's fine. Alright, let's see here. What do I take to, yeah, aggressive. But he is fading, and he is fading relatively fast. There we go. Whew. Let's see if there are any other, okay. Oh. Down you go, and we'll never have to worry about, fighting you again. Or at least this run, you know. Whew. Nothing of note. Alright, now let's, get our recall on. Actually, that'll help a lot. Because of the hologram. Yeah, I see what I'm going for. Then we double energy, and then we static charge, and then we play this, and then we play madness, and then we go for the eyes, and now we can double cast, and then let's start chewing on these guys at least. Then we can master our strategy, and then we play this, and then we play creative AI, which will certainly help us out a fair bit, because I am definitely going to be spending a lot of money. By money, I mean health, which might as well be money. What am I talking about? Where am I? Where's Apotheosis? Well, hopefully Apotheosis will show up next turn. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bingo. Then let's zap. Okay, well first let's do this, and then let's I guess I really don't need electrodynamics, but I already have it leveled up, so I might as well make use of it. That's a cool 44 damage coming on in. Let's poke you in the eyes real quick. Bring that down to a solid 32, which will be brought down to like 14. Yeah, 14 is fine by me. And now let's do this, and then let's get our scrape on. Ooh, there we go. And then I can flicker back things like all for one, but first we'll scrape. And then we'll do this, and then we'll do that, and then we'll scrape. And then we'll do this, and then we'll scrape. Then we beam cell, and then we pull this, and then we scrape. Then we go for the eyes, and then we zap, and then we do that, and then we and then you're done? You're almost done. So let's just evoke orb, and now you're done. Time for your next phase, I mean, I should say. Excuse me. Can I help you? And then we play this. Because apparently defrag does not trigger them getting more strength. Alright, then let's poke him in the eyes. Let's zap him, zap him, zap him, zap him, slash him. He's gonna deal some damage. Oh, I know, you're so cute. Hi. Wow. Mm-hmm. Alright, and then, yeah, you're dead. Goodbye. Don't ever come back. 4 powers of maximum. I'm back up. And you're going down, Mr. the Spire. But first things first, do I want a smith or do I want to dig? I'm digging. I got a bottled tornado. You know what? That works for me. I'll take, give me a static discharge, an innate static discharge. And then a runic capacitor, and then this, and that's it. Just to keep things faster. Keep them spinning around. Should I have bought another potion? Probably. Alright, well, first things first, let's Storm, Static Discharge, Glacier, hit you, and then we'll just zap like 2 of those away. Alright, let's see here. And then let's go for the eyes on you, and then let's Apotheosis. Okay, because you're gonna deal 21, and then we reboot, then we defrag, and then we defrag, and then we white noise, and then we play this, and then we master of strategy, and then we play. Now let's play electrodynamics. Am I already electrodynamics? No. So let's electrodynamics, and then let's madness. Ooh, you spoil me. Alright, I think we got these 2 chuckle nuts dead to rights. That's what he's going to tell himself in the dead of night. We're gonna poke you, and then we're gonna scrape you. Then we're gonna hit you, and then we're gonna hit you, and then we're gonna... And then you're dead. You're dead, you're dunzos. Enjoy your free Thunderstrike. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we're on to something here. Another reboot. Thanks. 33, that's a pretty good number. A good, nice, not very rotund number. This one's gonna be a little tricky, so let's just, let's hold off for now. Luckily, we had the anchor, which, blocked off the, Okay, let's see here. This is gonna hurt. So let's just not take damage. After all, try as they may, I'm not just gonna... Okay, and then we go for the eyes, which will reduce that to 1, and then we go for this, and then do I have... Yes, good. White noise, defragment. Alright, let's grab this. Let's just snag Apotheosis back real quick. And then we're gonna take like 12 damage, but that's fine. Actually, let's play Distilled Chaos real quick. Oh, and that was the void, wasn't it? No, that was just a wound. Oh, this is gonna hurt for him. I mean, listen, he's doing it to himself. I can't really help him. Cannot help a creature that refuses to help itself. Then we play this, and then we Master of Strategy, and then we Master of Strategy, and then we Self-Repair, and then we Zap, and then we Beam Cell, and then we Recursion, and then we just play that to get it out of here, and then we don't do anything this turn. This is going to sting. Perhaps even, and I quote, like the Dickens. This'll work. All right. Yeah, it should be fine. We'll be fine. This is gonna hurt a lot, like a lot. Except not really, because we managed to, you know, engage our. Oh wow! Would you look at that? I think it's time for a reboot. And then we play this. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we'll just play this, and then we will scrape. Scrape, slice, recursion, reboot. And then we'll recursion, and then we'll double energy, and then we'll glacier again. And then we'll dual cast, and I think, hey, now don't quote me on this one, I think we're home free. But let's end this the old-fashioned way. Or do I want to all for one? You know what? Let's see if we can get away with an all for one. Never mind. Never mind. Kill him now. Good stuff. 53 minutes, 56 seconds. Not half bad. Managed to successfully escape. We did it! Hooray! And we got the last unlock because I realized that I didn't actually have that. So what did we get? Emotion chip. Symbiotic virus. And data disk. That's nice. Nothing else of note, though, mind you. Alright, and then let's, I guess we could play, yeah, because now we're up to A2. So let's go with the Watcher, because I like the Watcher. Give me 250 gold. Not half bad. If anything, I think that's one of the better curses. In fact, it's a curse that I might just take. I might just keep it. So I'm gonna go up this way. Actually, try and hit a few elites on our way up. You know what? Let's strive for hitting some elites on the way up, and then inevitably die, because that is the price one must pay for hubris. Ah, speaking of hubris. So long as I draw, you know, there we go. Goodbye. One explodey potion, and then sanctity. Give me flying sleeves. I'll take those. See, they've already come in handy, these flying sleeves. Except you're dead. Wheel kick? I could maybe swing a wheel kick. Or maybe a big protect. You know what? I think I'll take protect. Protect is a good card. I would like to transform a card. Let's transform. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's that good stuff. Barring the fact that, you know, can't really make much good use of it, but that's a for later problem. Zap. Smack. Thank you. Goodbye. Foresight. I think I'll take an empty body. Yeah, because then I can... Interesting. Really? You're gonna attack me on the first turn? That's a little not very nice. I'll take the 6 damage. But know that I don't appreciate it very much at all. In fact, you're kind of a rude guy. Do you know that? Yeah, that's better. You know what? Give me Yeah, give me omniscience. Let's go with, you guessed it, double wrath. Except now he's gonna, and then I don't have any way to. So let's just weaken these guys that are gonna come. Except I retain my flying sleeves, so we're just also gonna bop bop, bibbity bop, skibbity bop. It's a good thing that they both weren't attacking me, otherwise I might have really been in the. It would not have been pleasant. Let's just potion. Thank you. Goodbye. I could probably take a Fear No Evil. It was a bit of an awkward fight. Yeah, and then we Eruption. Eruption. We Flying Sleeves. And then we do this. And then we Fear No Evil. And we have got a pretty darn good setup for what's to come. He says, taking a single damage and regretting everything that he has ever done in his life. I'll take a clumsy, though. That was, I mean, hey, that was a pretty... give me 7 block, and then I will take a billion damage. Oh, what I wouldn't give. Good news is we will do this, and then we will do that, and then that's good. And then hopefully here comes Eruption. The way I like it. We can empty body, and then we can block. Come on. Ah, perfect. Eruption in the flying sleeves. What a rapscallion. And the courier, thank you. Interesting. A sash whip would be nice. There's a fair bit of damage too. So let's go this way. Let's rank up omniscience, maybe. Or do I just want to rank up flying sleeves? Because that's 12 turns to 24. Now I think I'll go with eruption just to make it cheaper. Because I kind of need it to be a little cheaper. Oh! Oh yeah. Give me a lesson learned. I'll take that. And then let's get, you know what? As much as I love you, Clumsy, get out of my deck, and I never want to see you again. And then give me that, and then give me this. And give me, ooh, Bottled Lightning. Question card, actually. And now let's press on. Tungsten Rod. Ah, I love you, Tungsten Rod. You've never, ever, ever in my entire life ever led me astray. And now let's do I just do we go in? I think we're gonna go in. Kinda hope that we could have gotten those last a turn ago. But you know what, that's fine. And then we empty body, and then we strike, and then we vigilance, and then we take a fair bit of damage, but you know what? That's fine. And then, I'll wait. I'll be patient. I'll be a patient little lad. Actually, I'm kidding. Give me omniscience. Give me wrath now. Am I leaning a little bit that I'm gonna hope that I got enough for lesson learned? Yes. Consider my lesson learned. Oh, thanks. Ooh, an ice cream. You spoil me. A wallop, please. And then let's head up this way. Okay, well, first things first. Let's strike. And then let's protect. And then that's that. And then let's whack. That's wiggity whack, Jack. Whack ya. Crack ya. Miggity smack ya. Judgment or consecrate. I think I'll take a consecrate. Just in case. Just in case if I run into something particularly nasty. Maybe not to this flavor. Okay. Sash Whip. A Wallop. And then one Strike. Because we'll save our flying sleeves for another rainy day. This is a little unfortunate, but you know what? That's fine. We'll just take that on the chin. Alright, and then let's Eruption. We will attack. And you know what? No, we're just gonna have to kill him. As much as I would love to farm a lesson learned, it's not worth my death. Reach heaven through violence. I think I'd rather take a Crescendo because I have a few more ways to enter Calm than I do Wrath. And give me a Wallop Plus. Going to be very important for me. We'll just do this. Hey, you're a fool. Me. Alright, and yep, we'll get our... Oh no, he's almost gonna die. That's better. Talk to the hand, girlfriend, thank you. Give me an upgraded talk to the hand, because this is going to help me a fair bit. And then let's... I got all this. Actually, hold on. Ooh, this one's gonna be a little. All right. Go forth, my flying sleeves. Yeah, we had the double potion, but you know what? That's just how it goes sometimes. And then let's. Oh, do I eruption? Talk to the hand? Yeah, I think we eruption. We talk to the hand, and then we wallop it. Perfect. And then we protect, and then we block, and then we regret our decisions because we're almost exploded. And then we flying sleeves, consecrate, vigilance, and take a lot less damage. And let's also just do that. Thank you. Okay, and then we'll just whack him. Whack him a lot. Kick him while he's down. Perfect. And then let's yeah, let's just get a couple cursory blocks out of the way. A wallop, thank you. And then one of these, a thank you. And then we'll... This is gonna hurt. We can empty body and we can just go very much on the defensive. And he's dead. Or no. Yeah, well. Ooh, I'll take a wish. I will wish upon a fish. Well, considering I've got a bit of, you know what, just give me the sacred bark. Give me the bark. Give me the biggity bark. And then let's head Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's head up this way. Hold on, actually. My apologies. Let's head up this way. What's this? Talk to the hand, girlfriend. Ow. I wish to live forever. Thank you. Alright, and then I would like to eruption. A lesson learned. This is still gonna hurt, but yeah, I mean that's fine. Alright, and then I would like to flying sleeves. Fear no evil. Defend. I should have empty bodied then whatever. Alright, and then we will just pour on a little bit of extra violence here, and hopefully we'll have... Unfortunate, but you know what? Sometimes it's just how it goes. Enjoy your free consecration. Little rapscallions. Give me... Could probably go for a deceive reality, actually. Let's check the shop at least, because we got things that we can buy. Don't really think we've got a lot in terms of power. But maybe go for a hand of greed. Give me the captain's wheel, a potion belt. And then that's that. Alright, nupsy daisies. Oh no! Get him out of here. Oh wait, yeah, no, they're all dead anyway. I didn't even need to block, I had tungsten rod. But you know, that's neither here nor there. Anyway. Prostrate, please. Give me the mantra. I would love to read this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The N Kyridian. Works for me. Oh, rush down. How nice. Let's just... Oh. Pretty cool. Alright, and then let's talk to the hand. Actually, yeah, and then let's talk to the hand. And let's just play the wish. I would like fame and fortune, please. Alright, and then let's prostrate, consecrate, sash whip, and then we wait. First one, actually, hold on. So if I crescendo, that's going to be 12, 18. Will actually just be enough. Oh, right. How could I forget about good old Wallop? So first, let's just get rid of you, because I want you to be dead, and then flying sleeves upgraded. Thank you. Oh, dearie me. Whip. Goodbye. Another sash whip. I think we're okay for now. So let's go this way. Uh-oh. Yes, if I am in column at the end of my turn, gain a lot of block. Thanks. And then let's go for eruption, and then die. Hello, yes, I would like wrath. Okay, so first things first, let's give you a good whipping. Then we'll enter calm, and then we'll hit you, and yeah, alright, alright. Since these are all minions, yeah, right? You're minions. Yeah, they're minions. Okay, so first things first, let's... Wait, crescendo? No. I think I'll just flying sleeves. And then we'll consecrate, and then we'll do that, and then we'll deceive reality. Just to get something nice in the hand. This might help us a fair bit. Oh, You know what? Give me money. I am nothing if not a simple creature. And I would like to, destroy you and then get you out of the way. And... perfect. A free one of those just for you, and then one of these, and then I'm gonna block, and then I'm gonna block. Blocked. You're all blocked. None of you are free of sin. Uh-oh. Okay, first things first, we'll do this, and then we will whip crack. Fear no evil. And we'll maybe throw up another defense, because they're gonna try and kill us. But they only dealt 10 damage, so you know what? That's fine by me. Flying sleeves. Wallop. And he's almost dead anyhow. Or she, rather, I think. Oh. Oh dear. Okay, so first, let's do this. And then let's do that. And then let's protect. Then we'll just... yeah, we're just gonna have to pour it on you now, because we're not looking so hot. I hate to be the one to say. Sash whip. No, eruption. Sash whip. That was a little too close for comfort. That was a very too close for comfort. Acapecco, bottled miracle, thank you. I'll take a vault. Vault, good card. Oh no. Devotion. Prostrate. Empty body. Oh, mother. We're actually fine. Okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Especially because now we got this kicking back in, and we should... oh no. There we go. Oh, that's convenient. Ahem. Omniscience. Lesson learned, please. Thank you. Possibly could have played that a little better, but anyway. Flying sleeves, die. Okay, we are in a very, very sticky wicket. Let's... give me a halt. The question is, do I risk it? You know what, let's see what we find here. Let's remove a card from my deck, like this unupgraded strike. And then let's see what we find here. Pantograph. Interesting. I will go this way and maybe pull Fabled Double Rest. Oh, great. Let's... yes, perfect. Alright, so first things first, this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. He's gonna kill us. Never mind, we're not done yet. We're not out of the woods. We're not in the, well, I mean, we're not out of the woods yet, but, you know, we'll be. Give me this. And then give me a prostration, and then whack him. Please don't inflict some type of wound upon me, because that's not going to end very well for me. Let's go for Crescendo. No. Oh yeah, Crescendo, and then we can halt. Sash whip. Okay, hold on. So 16, that knocks it down to 18, so it's not gonna work. Unfortunate, but what can one do? Insight. No. Yes. Okay, and now let us rest, because if not, we're going to die. We might be perishing anyway. It is my most, it is my deepest regret to inform you that death comes on swift wings for a sinner such as ourselves. But we can do our best. Give me plated armor. Okay. This, and then, you know what? I could probably go for a... Just give me the miracles. Put the miracles in the bag and nobody gets hurt. Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. Ma bang. I will take a devotion. And then give me another rest. A double rest special. And now let's go this way. Oh, no. Dare I? I think no, I think we're done. Actually, you know what? Hold on. So first, we crescendo. Then we hit... Yeah, then we hit you for like a bazillion damage. Then we hit you. I should have played fasting beforehand, but, you know, then we'll be a little... Okay, and then we hit you, and then we hit you, and then we take a little less damage. Okay, and then we empty body. Then we vault to gain, you know, 2. And we talk to the hand, and then we can play a mantra, and then we can play a devotion. And then well, you're dead next turn, no matter what. Okay, and then we consecrate. We evaluate. Backhand you, and then we'll hope that we get a oh no, you're right, that doesn't quite work out. Let's go for this. Curse you, fasting. Okay, and then let's first let's insight. Darn. Great, and then we'll just have to be careful. So next turn, hopefully we'll grab lesson learned, my beloved. Thank you. We'll almost get to be the captain. All we need is the what is it? Because we got the wheel, anchor. What's the second one? Whatever. Three mantra or vault. I feel like a cheap vault's probably for the best, but I feel like a cheaper devotion's just gonna be better in the long run. Study, please. Thank you. And then I would like to do this, and then I would like to do that, and then I would like to prostrate, and then I would like to evaluate, and then I would like to whack you. Perfect. Then I would like to do this, do that, and that's that. Ouch. Ouchie. Right, and then that's safety, insight, devotion. Okay, and then let's halt. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no. Okay, and then we enter Fear No Evil, and then we do this, and then we Flying Sleeves, and then we'll just get rid of you, thanks. Ouch. Yeah, and then he does his Suffer Me now. Let's go for, you guessed it, 2 insights. 2 insights. This is quite unfortunate. But you know what, that's fine. Oh. Guess we'll, you know what, actually, I will deceive reality just to keep that safety in hand. This is gonna hurt. He said. So first things first, let's pull this. Give you a wallop. And then give me plated armor. And then see you next turn. Oh no, I got rid of all my block. Actually, no. No. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. So first, we get rid of you, and then we fear no evil. And then we live. Admittedly, not very well, but we live. Live we do. And then we start smacking. Flying Sleeves, thank you. And then we insight, and then we hit him. Okay. Let's just wait a turn, see what else we find. Okay, good. We're all back to being good. And then we can slap you. And we defend, and then we empty body. Yeah. Because we've got. Okay. What do we have in the tin? You know what? I could probably maybe just roll an omniscience strike, just to get it out of there as well. Then we prostrate. Then we do this. Well, first, let's insight, see what we find, and then let's insight, see what we find, and then let's do this. We deceive reality. Yeah, we'll be all right. Do I wanna? Kinda. Same time, I really don't. I think we'll be okay. Let's wallop you, and then we'll get rid of you, and then let's do this. Then I'm gonna say empty body, gain the extra energy for next turn. Okay. First things first, crescendo. Then we halt. Then we fear no evil. We sash whip. We insight. We pop no safeties, but we do this prostrate, and we're gonna hope that we find lesson learned next turn, and that we can kill him. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I'll take establishment. Give me pure water. Oh, mon dieu, mon dieu, mon dieu. Where do I go? I say we go this way. And then up that way. Another rush down, how nice. Let's grab one of these. A devotion, a rush down, fear no evil, and then we'll just, oh, I guess we'll just save that for next turn. Okay, well, first things first, let's pop these, pop a wish. Give me money. Give me the money. And then this. Thank you. Whew, okay, so wallop into a weakness, into a prostrate, and then next turn we enter divinity, so our flying sleeves should just insta-give him, assuming, of course, that we actually just play lesson learned. Enjoy, thank you. Give me... no. Don't need any of those because I have 0 scry. I don't need a letter opener, thank you. Actually, I think I'm quite alright without a letter opener. I'm pretty okay. And then give me prostrate, and then give me omniscience to double play devotion. Give me this. I would like to fear no evil, and then I would like to calm. And then I would like to just play that and get it out of my hand, because I'll retain the energy because of my ice cream. You know, I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. And then I would like to vigilance, and then halt. That's gonna sting a little. Oh no. I can't really remember what counts as fatal with dealing with those little fellas. So I'm just gonna and then I'm gonna deceive reality. And then I'm gonna vault. And then I have entered my mantra state once again. So we're going to wallop you, dash with you, and then we're gonna wait. We're just gonna hope that we dredge up a wish real quick. Hey, look, a wish. Give me money. Give money. I love money. You have to understand. It's very nice to have it. All right, and then let's whack you, wiggity whack you. Just get you out of here. Then hopefully next turn we'll find. Oh man. Well, don't worry. I'm sure we'll get the golden draw like one of these days, maybe. Okay. Yeah. Because first we crescendo, then we consecrate, then we wallop, and then we lesson learned. And would you look at that? How nice it is. Give me... do I want to take a tranquility? I could take a tranquility, just in case. I would love to buy 3 potions for basically free. Thanks, bye. What a nice lady. A little on the scary side, but what can you do? A mental fortress. How nice. Well, first, let's figure out who's talking to the hand. And who's getting talked to. Thank you. Bring them down. Alright, and then let's evaluate. And then let's just hit you. Please don't hurt me that much. You guys are a little mean. A little rude. Says the man. Okay, perfect. Just need to find my establishment. I maybe need some more draw. The deck might be a little on the bloated side now that I'm looking at it. Get me this, and then you know what? Let's see what else I can find. You know what? Let's heck with it. Let's roll for eruption, and then let's do this, and then let's flying sleeves. Grab me a skill potion, please. Ooh, hello. Play me a wish. Give me even more money. And then I would like to play 2 of these. Perfect. Then we do this, and then we do that, and bada bing, bada boom. It's like nothing ever went wrong. Oh, my drop pile is completely empty. Find me a sash whip. Goodbye. Flurry of blows, tempting, but I don't really need it. And then let's go. Yeah. Is that actually a good idea? Yeah, they all lead to the same place. Okay, first, talk to the hand, girlfriend. Then we mental fortress. Then we play this, and then we play establishment. This, and then give me, you guessed it, money. I wish for myriad riches. Oh, that's not good. Let me see here. What would be the most efficient? I feel like eruption into sash whip into halt. Yeah, that's better. All right, perfect. And then let's you know what? Give me the vault. Yeah, that's right. Consecrate. Do this. Do that. It's gonna be a little unfortunate with our mantra timing, but you know what? That's fine. Ah! You know what? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it'll all just be perfectly fine. Why do you deal 45 damage? That's illegal. Did you know that? Did you know that dealing 45 damage is illegal in this neck of the woods? You know what? Whatever. I'll take the plated dog. You're cringe, man. Like with a capital K. Give me an evaluate, a fear no evil. Is there anything nice in my omniscience pile that I don't want to see ever again? You know what? Let's go for, Yeah, let's just wall open now. Give him a good meaty wallop. I never want to see him again. Gross. Stuffing even more burns into my deck, are you? Anybody ever tell you that you're a real piece of work? You're a rapscallion, I don't like you. Not even like a charming rogue, just a rat. A man rat. Part man, part rat. All pain in my side. Oh wow, would you look at that? Whip. And then let's crescendo block. And he's almost dead next turn, so let's hope that we find our lesson learned, except we have yet to. Let's just do this. Listen, there's every chance that it's in there. Except there isn't, so, goodbye. Bag of preparation, how nice. I'll take a windmill strike, thank you. I would love to grab a spoon. No. Guess give me... You know what? Sure, give me the spoon, actually. Yeah! Incense burner. Actually, let's get a card removal going on here. Goodbye, basic defend. I appreciate that I will never see you again. I will take a mango, an art of war, a white beast statue, a toy ornithopter, and then this flex potion. Yeah, it works for me. Man, what a great spread. That was a great ride. Oh wow, that's a lot of... My head's full, I can't even. First, a mental fortress. Then this. Then a talk to the hand. Whack. Then one of these. Wiggity whack. And then you're dead. You're dunzos. You're gonzo, buddy. Old buddy, old pal of mine. Oh, and I get to... Oh, thank you, Strange Spoon. Let's play a game. It's called Lesson Learned. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's nice. Die. I don't want to die next turn. That's not very good. Death is kind of cringe, as them kids say. Ooh. Oh. Oh, 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 yeah, baby. All right, let's go up this way. All right, talk to the hand. One establishment, please, and then one master reality. A consecrate. This for an insight plus. Then let's see what we find next turn. I would like for you to be erupted upon. Halt. Fear no evil. Protect, so that we take little damage. Huh. I guess it does work on my miracles. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, let's do this. Sash whip. Empty body. Empty body. Get that body out of here, man. Devotion? Yes, please. Insight. Give me a double vault. So now, which got discarded? Not the vault. Oh my god, and it still count. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice, I'll say. Perfect, and that actually ended up discarding. That's lovely. Wonderful. Oh, that's so nice. Let's see. So first, let's windmill strike, and then let's vault. Bada bing, bada boom. Gain 2 block. Nah, I'm alright. Let's skip rewards. Let's head up this way. Ooh, don the red mask or offer the red mask. Ah. No, thank you. I'm alright. No, thanks. I just ate. Let's head up this way. Establishment? Yes, please. And then let's master reality. Let's pop a vigilance. And then let's not take any damage. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Oh, I know what to do. Try this on for size. That's very funny. That is a, for lack of a better word, a silly amount of damage. And then with any luck, well, I mean, they're definitely probably gonna die soon. Maybe not quite next turn, but let's vault. Let's omniscience. A wish. I would love money. And money. Silver Spoon managed to save one. I've never been happier. Let's protect. Devotion. Prostrate. Defend. Get these bad boys out of here. And in fact, destroy this. Alright, well, here's hoping. We're praying for a miracle that we find that that lesson learned, because if we do, great, and if not, well. Well. Can't say we didn't try. Tory Gate. Conclude. Fascinating, but I don't really like that ending my turn thing. That sounds like something that's kind of like cringe, as the children say. Alright, let's take a think here. So first we do this, then we do that, then we do this, and then we do that, and then we do this, and then we do that, and then we do this, and then we do that. Wonderful. Interesting. I will keep those. Prostrate, evaluate, deceive reality. That's it. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a very nice one. Let's go for a wish for money. Or do I take the live forever? I mean, look at him. He's so happy. I love him. Nah, let's go for the plated armor. And then let's... Safety. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be F-I-N-E. Yeah, baby. Get rid of that. We'll be fine. I would like to... Okay, first I will erupt. First we eruption. Then I will windmill kick. Lesson learned. Then we devotion. Then we flying sleeve. Then I fear no evil. And then we take no damage. Then we, well, I guess we'll hit you with a talk to the hand, but it's not gonna do anything because you're a bastard. And we'll just play all these cards. Just play cards. Your days are numbered there, son. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. Give me more fish. Give me this deceive reality. I'm gonna wait until I see that that lesson learned whip back around, cause you're done. You're dusted. Your days numbered. We're just gonna wallop. Bada bing, bada boom. I should probably actually cycle these through more efficiently now that I'm thinking about it. Get these out of here. There we go. Alright, goodbye. Oh, yeah. I feel fantastic. Twice? No, I'm quite alright. Give me... Yeah, I'll take a mental fortress. Why not? I will recall. And then, yeah. Well, guess what? Your boys, they're going down. I hope you're yelling timber, because you better move, you better dance. First things first, let's do this, and then let's empty body, and then let's evaluate, and then let's not take any damage. Pretty darn good. I would like to do this, and then I would like to windmill, I mean a wallop, please, and then I would like to sash, and then I would like to add 2 copies of a random power into my deck, like Devotion. What are you going to do? For such a devout soul am I, that I cannot and will not be so easily defeated. Here we go. Oh, thank you, Spoon. Oh, this is gonna be a little tricky. Let's go for a... Let's just enter Tranquility, and then let's, we'll just wait. Ow. See, that stings. But, let's go with this, and then a very quick windmill strike, and then, you know what, talk to the hand. Oh, it exhausted. That's unfortunate. And let's block, and then you know what? Let's do it again. One deceive reality, one of these, and then you know what? Let's hit you with one of these, and then one of those. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Yeah. And then let's wish. You guessed it, baby. More gold. hello, yes, I'm Mr. James P. Moneybags. I'd like to enter this, and then I would like to leave. I should have prostrated. How silly of me. Alright, there we play the omniscience game. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I'm a little concerned. I'm concerned, I'm frightened, I'm scared. Exit my stance. Play one of these. Play one of those. It will deal 0 damage to me. Never mind, they'll deal a fair bit more than 0. I'm a fool. I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown. Perfect. Enjoy this. And then this. And then let's just double block that. And you know what? Nah, I think we're gonna be alright. Ouch. It's gonna hurt. Okay, let's see. Windmill strikes down to 20. I think. You know what? Heck with it. Yeah, give it to me. Give it to me. Plated armor. Oh yeah. Good luck getting past this, you jackanape. Especially like that. Mm-hmm. I feel good. Feels like I've got the wind at my back. The world is my oyster, as the children say. Are there any of these that aren't actually upgraded quite yet? 1, 2, 3. I think it's just halt and vault. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for that to come whipping back around. Don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be back one day. Then we HUD it, and then we protect, and then let's just get our draw on. Uh-huh. What a real crying shame, because I think I'm gonna, well, then we prostrate, and then we do this, and then we do that, and then we're, and then we prostrate, and then we deceive reality, and then we halt, and we just wait for the next turn, because he's almost dead. He's almost destroyed himself on me. Safe, please, thank you. Alright, now where is that? Well, I mean, I guess this is how this works. Goodbye. Yeah! Alright, alright! Now it's time to get the last card upgraded. I don't actually know if that gives me anything, but it'll make me happy. So let's get our smith on, because apparently I'd never bought a shovel. Anyway. An octagon is a special shape. I will take this. I will take the abacus, and I will take the merc. No, they're all upgraded. They're all upgraded. They all deserved to make it here. Grant me a stance potion, just in case. Never mind. Goodbye, stance potion. Give me that fruit juice. That's very orange. And then give me these bottled miracles. This can't possibly end poorly with this twisted spoon. Sorry, strange spoon. With my odd but funny spoon. Definitely played that one a little out of order, but you know what? That's fine. And we will take absolutely 0 damage. How nice. And then I would like to evaluate. And then I would like to omniscience a wish. Actually, no. I'd like to omniscience devotion. And they both managed to... Well, I guess not. Yeah, well, omniscience managed to dodge it. So that works for me. And we'll hit you with this. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, and then let's hit you with this. One of these and then one of them. Alright, and let's go for, you guessed it, flying sleeves into a windmill strike. Then I would like to become almighty. In fact, the almighty, if I can swing it. Alright, mark that one down as a sayonara dork. Alright, see you next turn. Oh man, my turn already? How nice. Talk to the hand, girlfriend. Hello there, yes, it's me. I'm Mr. Drew No Attacks. And you know what? Just to spite him. Because I don't like you and I don't like your face. At least I think you have a face, maybe. Yeah, no, I don't need any more bottled miracles. Give me a skill. I don't need any of those because I'm leaving this place with the amount of cards that I had upgraded. Give me one of these. Give me a defend. Give me a strike. And then give me all this. And play me my devotion. A scrawl. I'll take a worship actually. Perfect. And then we'll wait. Uh-oh. Talk to the hand. That's a lot of damage. Color me concerned. This is gonna hurt. Ouch. That's wiggity whack, Jack. Anyway. You know what? Give me the regen potion. Might as well use it now rather than never. What I wouldn't give for an entropic brew. Alright, let's crescendo. And then let's perfect. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. For 8 damage 12 times. Eh. I don't think I'm gonna flex on him. You're kind of scaring me there, Mr. Man. Oh, I was in Wrath. How silly of me. At least the heart's got every chance of just dying on my on me. Okay, first things first. Yes, I would like to enter calm. Then I would like to do this. How's my tranquility looking? Oh yeah, that's what I like. All right, and then let's whack you. Let's whack you. Let's whack you. He's hacking and whacking and he's chopping that meat. Hey everybody, there's some news gather around about a guy named Butcher Pete. Old Pete just blew into this town and he's chopping up all the women's meat. He's hacking and whacking and he's chopping that meat. I would like to use flying sleeves. At least Omniscience managed to get out of that one scot-free. Let's go for a miracle into a this and then one of these, please. Oh, I always forget just how scary you are. Except for right now, of course, because you have nothing that you can do to hurt me. Not even next turn, when I should be in a lot of danger. Why would you look at that? Man, do I not have, like, any, Here, enjoy your free sash whip. Unfortunately, we're... That's a little concerning. Let's... How about we don't do that. Ouch. Can't believe it, man. They managed to punch through my Tory. A wallop, please, and then one of these. Painful stabs. That's not good. Okay, let's deceive reality. Vault. Ooh, yeah. And then let's worship. Insight. Give me an omniscience. Get rid of this basic strike. Oh, nuts. And here, just for you in like a turn or 2 or 12. Oh wait, I'm a patient man. Mushroom. Man-shroom even. Anyway, well, I guess I'll have to wait for another turn. Oh, here, I'll tell you what. I'll get you on my next turn. Whenever next turn is, mind you. For 20 damage 10 times? No. Ugh. That was a little too close. Ah, it's so cool. And the whole Spire, down she goes. And I'm gonna need to grab. Alright. Well, I guess I would probably like to play the Ironclad. Sure, why not? Let's go this way. One bash into a twin strike, please. Thank you. And that's the end of that. Don't lick me. Stop it. Get out of here. That's gross, man. I'll take a Carnage. Upgrade 2 random cards. Thank you. That's a perfect, it's perfect, actually. Well, let's get rid of a person that's hitting us for actual amount of damage. We'll just rely on burning blood for the rest of that. True Grit? I could probably take True Grit. Let's go this way. I love money. I will take that. And I will take 20 damage. I'll be fine. Famous last words? Famous last words. Hello, yes, it's me. Oh, hi, Hubris. Fancy running into you here. Alright, well, first things first. Like, okay, because that's gonna be... but then you're not gonna be there anymore. Nah, I feel like this is gonna have to be our best shot. Yeah. Gonna have to work, and we're gonna have to hope that we find Twin Strike, or we just don't. And that we don't die. Hi, Twin Strike. Uh-oh. Alright, that was a little close for comfort. Give me an Iron Wave. I was just gonna take off some of these, because admittedly that... Yeah, we'll just take that. Give me the Iron Wave. Yeah, and then let's go up this way, and we'll take a... You know what, actually, let's take a look at our upgrades. I think we're gonna rest. I mean, we got 2 free upgrades basically for the price of, and we got rid of doubt. I'll take a pen nib. This is a very good card for me. Spot weakness, tempting. Sorely tempting. In fact, I'll take it. That's how tempting it was. Ginger, thank you. Yeah, we can wait. I hope we don't draw Carnage and oh. Well, first things first, Bash, and then Twin Strike, and bye Carnage. Ah, man. And one of these, and then a True Grit, and then one of these. And then we're taking 8 damage. Ouch. And then a spot weakness, and then this, and then this. This is gonna hurt. Alright, we're good. We're good. As long as we draw an attack next turn. Thank you. Prayer Wheel, I'll take. A Flex, I could probably swing with. And maybe an Infernal Blade. Now I feel like Flex will be a good one to have. And then let's Smith, because yeah, we should be. So let's go with True Grit. Thanks. Pick a card, any card. I mean, heck, let's dance. I'll take it. Let's go. Okay, first spot weakness, then this, then a Flex into an attack. Gonna hurt a little, but we'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, it's probably... Okay, and then we Carnage. And then there they go. And then hopefully we'll get you next turn, because we should have... At least we'll have block. Perfect. And down you go. Bada bing, bada boom. I will not take... Actually, give me a shrub. I'll take a shrub. And then Carnage will just get you out of the way next turn. Or whatever. Tempting, tempting, tempting. What are we fighting? Okay. And I feel like another good block card will help us a fair bit. Yes, hello. I would like to die. Sorry, no, I would like to kill. There we go. Perish, ye wretched of the earth. Die. Interesting. A headbutt could be cool. I remember to take an offering. No, I grabbed something else. Listen, as much as I think like most of the beta art is cool, I will keep Sword Boomerang though. A cleave. A cleave I should take. Cleave is a good insurance policy for some later encounters. Or do I just go for a shrug? I feel like, if I dies, I dies. Let's first we'll hit you with that, and then let's do that. Probably should have just true gridded away basic strike, but that's neither here nor there. And then let's defend, flex, and then stab. Gonna sting a little, but that's fine. And we'll just take that on the chin. Ah. Bish bash bosh. Ouch, 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 ouch. This one's gonna hurt though. Yeah, we're actually okay. Okay, and then we'll just save that for next turn. And that's perfectly alright. And I'll leave you softened up for a few turns. So let's Ghostly Armor, let's Flex, Iron Wave, and bada bing bada boom. Okay, so first things first, one of these, and then a True Grit. We'll just get rid of one at you. Gonna hurt? Okay, good. Not the best turn that I've ever seen, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, so first things first, we'll do this, and then we will do 10 damage twice. Okay, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just need Carnage. Okay, a little close for comfort, but we're fine. Limit Break, thank you. Works for me. And with a Peace Pipe, I can at least get rid of decks. I mean, of cards in my deck that I don't want. Let's go up, do I want to go for elites? I feel like we could probably go for elites. Alright, now we don't full heal. So first things first, let's bash. And then let's fish bash. And then we're gonna hope that we draw Carnage. No Carnage. I can wait. Ouch. Ouchie, indeed. Phew. Yep. Anger. Yep. Get him out of here. We'll just do that. gonna hurt. Eh. Ouch. Alright, and then let's do this, and then we flex, cleave. Ow. Goodbye. No, I think I'm alright. Do I want to go for another upgraded twin strike? Maybe. Or maybe just to feel no pain. Alright, then let's head over this way, see what we can find. Ice cream! Now you have my attention. I will take an ice cream, please. And then I would like to get rid of a defense. Masks are cool. I would know. Yes, yes, indeed. This is gonna sting. Eh. First, a spot weakness, then a cleave, then... I should have done that in a different order. Ah! What a world. There we go. And then I would like to limit break. And then just play two defense. Ouch. Iron wave. Ooh, that actually works out pretty nice for me. I guess, of course, an ice cream solves all of our energy problems. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say solves all of our energy problems, but solves a lot of energy problems that we have. Get rid of that. I will keep that one, though. That one's fun. Immolate! Immolate good. Fire good. Fire, fire, Fred Burger. Ouch. Yeah. Goodbye, Carnage. I'm sorry, but I really didn't need you anymore. He said as wrong as any person who's ever been wrong before. Is gonna sting. And then let's, you know what? Let's just, let's get this party, rolling. Ow. One of them, one of these, one of those. This is gonna hurt a lot. Give me, you know what? Let's just... Let's not try to kid ourselves here. This is not, the best. Works for me. Burning Pact? Yes. Yes, more discard, good. 40 HP. You know what, let's go this way. Upgrade, something here. Limit break, thank you. And let's head up this way and see what we find. Remove all strikes. Gain 5 bites. I could roll with it, why not? Will be a little on the weaker side, but that's fine. And then let's head up this way because there's more elites up there. Bursting Flames, a pick-me-up. Riches. Bye. Potion belt, thank you. Okay, so first things first, let's, this shrug. And then let's bite. Nah, we'll just not take any damage this time. Okay, this one's going to be a little more on the unfortunate side, but let's... that works, and then we'll do this. Get a little bit more damage rolling out there soon. This is the opposite of particular. Good news is the enfeebling spores won't work, at least. Uh-oh. We are barely alive. Ah! How very concerning. No. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. Okay, first, feel no pain. Burning pact. Do this. Do that, and let's hope that we don't die. Are we alive? We're dead. Ah! What a world. Begin again. What a rigmarole. Yeah, I'll take that. That's easy breezy. Because we've got... Let's go up this way. I like the idea of a shop. If we, I need to not take too much damage. A little less damage takey will be perfect for me. Mwah. Seeing red. I'll take a cleave. Would you look at that? Cleave already paying off dividends. He says as he takes a bunch of damage that he didn't really want to. I'm bleeding. But we'll be fine. Okay. Sever soul, interesting. Give me a shrug. Come on. Thank you. I'll take a sundial, I guess. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Give me a membership card. And then 1 inflame. Cut. Cut one of these defense. Give me the captain's wheel. And we're gonna hope that we don't die. Exact change, even. This, however, is gonna hurt. Ouch. Maybe I shouldn't have risked it for the biscuit. Might have been a terrible series of errors, but you know what? That's fine. Oh wow, really? Neither of you guys are attacking? Isn't that just sweet? Get out of here. Grab out of here. Don't ever let me see you here again. Give me a shockwave. Oh, that's convenient. It's the set of enemies one would very much like a shockwave for. He said as he didn't receive a shockwave. Let's just get rid of you. We'll take 10. Hopefully we'll take no more, no less. Perfect. And then we shockwave. And then we're just gonna start hammering on you. Because the sooner you leave me be, the better. Goodbye. Wiggity whack, Jack. Not bad. Exhume? Sure, why not? How are we looking? You know what? I think we'll keep up the pressure. Let's go for an upgraded in flame. 5 weak and 5 vulnerable. It's too good. It's too good to pass up. For instance, behold. Next turn, they're both dead, probably. At least one of them is likely to be dead. So let's see here. That's gonna be, yeah, 16 turns to, yeah. So we saved like 3 damage on that one. Oh, really? And you're not attacking? Aren't you just a little rapscallion? A little sassy lad? Sicken and disgust me, you have to understand. I will take a regal pillow, and then I will head up this way and I will rest. I would like to pay 50 gold to remove a card from my deck, like one of these basic strikes. And then I would like to take a rest. I'll take a little nap. We're napping boys here. Oh, well, that's not too bad. I've seen worse. Inflame? Is there an Inflame somewhere in the audience? There it is. Relatively painless. Thank you, Captain's Wheel. Always nice to see that the captain's got our backs. I'll take an armaments. Ooh, put that away. Put that away. We don't want to look at that. Eee. Upgrade 2 random cards? Don't mind if I do. Thank you. You're not an upgrade. You're just here to get me to say that I think Coolsville sucks. Yes, I would like to upgrade this, and then I would like to play it, and we'll just, yeah. And there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you, Shockwave. Battle Trance. Could maybe go for a... I feel like a little extra draw won't hurt. Not at this juncture. Give me an armaments plus, please, because that will just make my life a lot easier. For instance, nope. Never mind then. At least we've got our Inflame running. And then... Yeah, yeah, we're just gonna have to go hard. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Sundial saved the day. I see. Get these out of here. Bash. Slash. Okay. No, let's do this, and then we'll do it like that. Very concerning. No, let's just pull that back for right now, and then we'll play one of these slimes. At least with you split. I think we're gonna make it, if solely by the skin of our teeth. Oh, thank goodness. They're fools. A little close for comfort. Give me a barricade. Give me Slaver's Collar. I'll take it. means that now I am heavily incentivized to go and fight elites as much as I can. So let's go up this way so that we may challenge as many elites as we can. And also hit up more of these question marks, because I like question marks. I'm a question mark kind of guy. I like looking at things and saying, ooh, what's going on over here? Is there something fun? No? Oh, okay. Grab one of these. Let's do this. Bash. Just gonna kind of sting, but what can you do? Ow. Good news is we can barricade, and then we can shrug, and then we can do that, and then we can exhume. Get another shockwave rolling. One in flame, please. Battle trance. Armaments. Cleave. Cleave will keep things perfect. Perfect. We do that, and then we armaments, a shrug. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ouch! But that worked. Let's go for a spot weakness. The heck is my idea here? You know what, actually, give me a true grit. Because we can upgrade that. Then here, it's something just for you. Let's hope that doesn't hit anything important. Well, I mean, that's fine. Then we play this. Get our barricade on, and then let's battle trance. Play one of these, play this, play that, play that. Play you, play this. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I think we got the idea. 1, a 2, a 3. Bonk. 3 upgraded armaments. No. Tempting. Tempting. I will lose a little bit of HP. Give me the bites. Give me the bites. I'm in a biting mood. I would like to take all 3 of these, actually. But what I would like is all 3. Except I can't. We are just shy. So let's get rid of one of those then, I suppose. And let's get our fight on. Oh wow. You're the little bastards. I don't like you. Where's my Oh, it's fine. Please don't attack me. Alright. Then let's go for a bite. A bash. And then a bite. And then let's just, you know what? Let's wait. We're gonna take 30 damage. This is gonna sting a fair bit. How dare you? You're a tease. Tease, and not in like a fun way. Really? You're attacking twice in a row? How could you? And I suppose the answer is it could rather easily. Ouch. Do you mind? What are you doing? Do you want to come up? Okay. This is a little bizarre. Bite. Bite. And then I'm gonna bite the hell out of you next turn, Mr. Attack like 8 times in a row. Just exhaust one of these bad boys. Get the deck leaner. Why? Why do you keep attacking? Stop it. Stop it. Get out of here. Yeah, give me Berserk. Give me Berserk. Let me upgrade it. Yeah, this can't possibly go wrong. Actually, no, give me, give me Berserk. I love you, Berserk. Berserk would never lead me astray. Isn't that right, Berserk? Uh-oh. Okay, this is gonna sting a fair bit, but nothing that we can't handle, maybe. Give me a metallicize, and then we're just gonna start biting. Sometimes it's just what you gotta do. Just gotta go and stare at everybody in the room and say, yeah, no, you're all getting bitten today. Not a single soul escapes unbit. Give me my Berserk. Let's just get our block on. Now we're entangled, so we're not looking so hot, except for that we're fine, actually, because of our, And you know what? Yeah, let's just exhume that back. Thank you. And we take, no damage. Barely. Here, enjoy this. Hold this. Thanks. Armaments. Shrug it off. Fight. And then I'm... Oh, hi, Xander! Glad to see that you could... You gotta be kidding me. How dare you stuff all these wounds into my deck, you filthy little man. Well, I hope that you had fun with that, because I'm going to start biting. Ugh. What a rapscallion. A rude dude with a bad dude, even. But yes, hi, I hope things are going well. I'm glad that you could drop on by. Yeah, these will work. Iron Wave? I could probably swing an Iron Wave. Let's see, what else do I have in here? A Juzu Bracelet. Ah, delightful. I'm gonna go this way. Not that I really had much of an option in going this way, I'm just more laying out my next plan. Yeah, that works. Oh, what a dilemma. Shockwave? Yeah. Shockwave. I see. Well, I hope that you were enjoying the Yeek. I certainly had a good fun time with it. Bye, Barricade. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, shrug into cleave into... Yeah, we're just gonna start biting again. Alright, it was the third turn. Well, aren't you just a peach? Okay, first, no, battle trance into armaments into a cleave. Shrug? I think we're gonna have to shrug. Yeah, we're gonna have to shrug. Okay. Yeah, we're just climbing through more of the Ascensions. I read a little bit more of Don Quixote today. That was a good time. We are on... You know, that's actually a good question. I'd wager that it probably is. Yeah, it might be. Especially since they've got the sequel coming on the horizon. Oh, I know what I can do. I can farm you for heals. Never mind, I'm not gonna farm you for heals anymore. Goodbye. I'll take being at like a little over half health. Hi, can I help you? I'll take a power through because I got some good discard synergy. I like your haircut. Oh, that's nice. Let's get rid of a defend. Give me a feel no pain actually. Let's go over here. Get our upgrade on. Yeah, give me a feel no pain. Plus. And let's go run up here and get our fight on again. Oh, it's another one of you. Oh, isn't that lovely? Well, there's that. Play that. And yep, I hope that your December's going well as the what's the word? Your winter solstice, because you know it's the day. One of my favorite days of note in December, because it's the longest night. I would like to play Barricade, and then I would like to bite. Then I would like to Shrug, and then we'll just be back for more biting. Ooh, color me concerned. Let's go for an Iron Wave. Cleave. And then I'm biting, and I'm cleaving, and I'm... let's just get rid of one of you. This is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna sting. But at least good old Mercury Hourglass has got my back. And... you're done. You're done. You're finished. Get out of here. And my Burning Blood, of course. And a Torii? Don't mind if I do. I would like a Metallicized Plus for free. Thank you. Aha. Oh, that's really it. Good thing that I picked up this lantern too. Otherwise, oh boy. Not gonna say we'd be like in a particularly bad spot, but certainly prefer to have it. Okay, perfect. And then we Berserk into Feel No Pain, into Battle Trance, into this, into an Inflame, and then we wait. Yep. Yippity yep. Favorite time of the year. At least for me. And then we exhaust this wound, and then we get back to biting. Except he's gonna sting like the dickens. But you know what? We're fine. We're almost at full health. Granted, we have a lot less health than when we came into this war. On account of I like to take the vampires up on their offer, at least as the Ironclad, because usually I get a little beat up while I'm on the way here. I'll take a True Grit Plus, please. And we are going in. Yeah, no, this is about as good as it's gonna get. Let's hit you with this, and then we'll hit you with that. Then we can just True Grit. Oh, I've been doing just dandy. I've just been keeping on. Let's go with this, and then armaments into this, Metallicized and Berserk, because that's gonna hurt, but we're gonna kind of need it if we're gonna endure this one. We'll take a little bit of damage to take a lot less damage later, because we'll be able to kill them. And we get to the biting. Oh no. Also helps that we managed to kick up Barricade. So let's cleave. There's Exhume. And then let's we'll hit you, and then we'll just start biting. But yes. Things have been going quite well. I've been enjoying the Warframe 1999 update. I think that it's been very, very good, very nice. Yes, I would like to apply that to them. And I'm just gonna do that. Perfect. Also got most of my my stuff done for. Okay, let's go. Let's be more efficient. Yes. We'll block this. This is gonna hurt, mind you. Actually, it's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt at all. But yeah, right now we're up on to Ascension 5. Yeah, Ascension 5. For our slaying of the Spire. So I'm just gonna flash back this, and then we're just gonna start biting again. And let's just exhaust the defend, because I don't need defense. Let's see here. What else have I been up to? I've also I'm working on getting some more script writing done for... Oh, yeah, it's been... I mean, I guess I haven't really played it on stream. Well, I mean, I did when the update dropped. So that was a good time. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, we're just gonna keep fighting. I guess there's not really much else to do in this one. But yeah, it's a fun time. I played it for oh god, when did I start? Well, on the PS4, I started back in like 20. Oh, when was that? I believe it was about a month after I think the second dream had hit. Yeah, that sounds right. Ooh, Fiend Fire, gross. Brutality, double gross. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm gonna have to skip. Oh. Nah, you know what? Nah, give me another exo. Oh, that's gross. I don't like that. Now, give me an astrolabe. And I want to transform this defend. This. This shrug, and you know what? Yeah, you know, transform the other exo. 2-second wins. But what are the odds? It looks like we're definitely a block-coded deck. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell myself. Let's... Ooh. If I head up this way... Yeah, that'll be the best. So let's, we're gonna go and hit up question mark central here. Let's feel no pain, power through, bite. And then let's exhume. We'll exhume nothing because we have feel no pain on, so at least we won't take any damage. Ah, right, yes, good. And their days are numbered anyhow. And then we can just play second wind and exhaust all that. It's wonderful. I love exhausting. That's a pretty, that's the freest berserk I think I've ever had the pleasure of playing. If only I had ice cream. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. But yep. Let's see here. I'll take a rage. When did I get this rage? It probably came from, I see. This, do that, hit you like this, and then we're just gonna not take much damage. Yes. Easy breezy, 1, 2, 3 easy. A quick bite, just for you. You're getting a little concerning though. Oh, if I had Charon's ashes. Alright, then let's just get to the whacking. It's gonna sting a little, but that's what the burning blood is for. 1 power through, and then we'll get right back to biting. I don't really think I'm gonna. We'll just skip. Skip. Intact? Give me the Tesseract. You know what? Let's go with 2. Dramatic entrance? Interesting. I'll go with the thinking ahead, and... nothing else. Fear. Ah, yes, that one. This one's mine. A demonic creature towers above you, wings spread wide as it howls with laughter. Dead bodies of a tribe surround you while the village is engulfed in terrible, dark flames. The demon calls out, taunting you. You really are the strongest now! Ah! This laughter echoes forever. Is me. Ah, yeah, I'm fighting for a rare relic. What are you, crazy? Think I'm just gonna not take the option to get free stuff? Come here. Give me. I have not been paying attention much to my pen nib. Pen nib gives me double damage. This seems like a good opportunity to this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh wait. This is gonna probably, oh yeah, that inflicts burn. We'll be fine. That's what the bites are for. And then we'll play a thinking ahead. Interesting. just put that over there, and then we'll grab this battle trance out this. Let's fight. Berserk. True Grit. One of these away. Gonna hurt. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna not deal with that. And now it hurts significantly less. Did I spend 2 potions? Yeah, I spent. But we more spent 2 potions on a rare relic. Ouch. Uh-oh. Very glad that those didn't turn into burn pluses. I'm also going to need to down this other potion. Alright, here's hoping that I maybe find... And that worked perfectly! Yeah, definitely! No, I'm skipping all these. Get me out of here. Question card? No, I'm alright. Oh. Bird-faced urn? Yeah, I could swing a bird-faced urn. And a power card. And you know what? Give me liquid memories just to sweeten the pot. And let's head up this way. We'll take a quick rest so we heal up to full because of the Regal Pillow, because it just adds a flat 15. Yeah. Interesting. Let's go with a thinking ahead. Put the exhume away. Put that exhume down. Alright, perfect. And then we can just destroy you. Yeah, it's that good stuff. I just need to find my barricade. Speaking of... Huh. Uh-oh. Goodbye, Bash. This is gonna sting. Huh. You know what? Let's just give me that back, and see what else we can find. I think I'll put that iron wave back on top. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, but we should be alive. We're barely alive. Okay. Okay. I have the idea. I got the idea. Okay, so first we power through. Then we second wind. Okay. That should be fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Ah, perfect. No better time than now for an inflame, and then one of these, and then we'll shockwave, battle trance. Oh, perfect. And then we can do this, do that. Ugh. Okay, yeah, you're taking your sweet time. Your goons are finished on account of this conveniently placed fire breathing. I would like to rage, and then I'm going to get back immediately to biting. I'll just play that, Ooh. Yeah, I think we're good. That was a little close for comfort there, but nothing that we couldn't handle. Then I would like to exhaust those, because I don't really need 2 second wins. Huh. Is that pendant? Yeah, it's pendant. So first things first, let's do this. Actually, let's fight you, and then we'll do this. Perfect. Work wonders. Interesting. Tempting as it would be. No. And then let's head this away. Oh, yay. I love madness. Hooray! Let's see what we find in here. Akabeko! Wanna go for that elite? Yes. Ah, it's you. Actually, you're probably one of the better things to encounter here. So let's go with this. A quick thinking ahead. You know what? We'll just... Actually, you know what? We'll just put that away. Let's feel no pain. Shockwave. Bite. Oh, that's a 22 bite. That's pretty darn good. But yep, things have been going well. I'm Alright, let's go for a True Grit. Get rid of Cleave. We'll bash. We'll bite. We'll at least play it. It's not really gonna do much for us. Ouch. Ouchie. Barricade Metallicize, I think, is gonna have to be our best bet here. Do I have anything else in here? Nothing that I really want to... Actually, you know what? Let's just pull that Shockwave back. Yeah, it works for me. A lot of burns. Okay, play this. And then let's play Battle Trance into this, into an Inflame, Iron Wave. Bite, heal for another 3. Yeah, we got this. I just need the... Ooh, if I could get my hands on a Bottle Tornado, ooh, I'd be a force to be reckoned with. Just bite these, and then let's Berserk. We take a little bit of damage. But Berserk has never led me astray. Perfect. After all, how could, you know, I mean, listen, I mean, they got, I mean, it's Guts. You can't go wrong with Guts. It's the best they got. Okay, and then let's play this, and then let's play that. How's my pen nib looking? Penned and nibbed. Alright, then let's draw this, and then let's do that, and then let's do this, do that. Perfect. Yeah, heck, as long as I don't die, they're gonna have a real hard time killing me. Dark Embrace? Now you're speaking my language. Armaments. Inflame. Just make that cost 0 forever. Oh, how silly of me. Did I just discard? Oh, it was Barricade. I don't think I could have played it. No, I couldn't have. So, whatever, it's fine. Let's go for this. Perfect. Thank you, Akabeko. Let's get rid of you. You're scary, and you're gonna... Ouch. Okay, thank goodness. Let's do this, do that. Feel no pain. I would like to play this. Then I would like to exhume a madness, and then I would like to do that, and then I would like to do that, and then I would like to do this. Perfect. Delightful, delicious. Battles I find the most challenging. Yeah, these, I mean, some of the... Alright, let's see here. Battle Trance. A bite. Yeah, we're, that's the word. Sometimes in a bit of a sticky wicket. Alright, let's just put Berserk back on the pile. Because that's at the start of my turn. But let's Rage, and then let's just get to biting. Well, we're alive, which is more than most people can say in our predicament. This is actually quite tenable. Okay, so we Berserk, and then we Feel No Pain, Rage, Power Through, Second Wind. Huh. Perfect, and we shrug that off. Lovely. Lovely. Armaments. Madness. Exhume the madness. Madness. Bite. Bite you. This is gonna hurt. Ouch. Hmm. Hopefully we're not dead in the water yet. Okay, so first let's Dark Embrace this. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's just get to biting. This is gonna hurt. Actually, am I gonna live? 40, 55, no. Yeah, that's when they went way through. Power through. Very convenient that I got these liquid memories when I did. Okay, good. Now they're all kind of... Now this I can handle. So let's get our... You know what? No, I need to... Okay, that's not gonna be too much damage. We're fine. It's when they all start bellowing that's really concerning. Perfect. Card should be fine. Let's rage, flame, armaments, flex, iron wave, you, then bite you for lethal, and then we'll kind of play that one out of order. It's fine. Tory Gate had our back there, and then we'll just get to biting. Hey. Shuffle a dazed into my drop pile. Well, you know what? That works for me. We got fire breathing. One toy ornithopter. Now let's actually nope, there's nothing to cut. Let's go for a I'll take a toy ornithopter and one energy potion. Heal the full and lose 7 HP. No. No, I think I'll be alright. I think I'm gonna need that 7 HP. Probably. Famous last words? Yeah. So let's go for this. And then an armaments. Reckless charge. One of those. I play the Berserk. It's gonna be 33. No. Okay, feel no pain. Bite. Bite. True grit. Not looking pretty. At least we got the wheel. So let's go with Dark Embrace, Shockwave, Exhume, Second Wind. Hey, there we go. Yeah. And then we can do that. And then we'll... Oh, nuts. You know what? At least we'll be fine. A little tricky, but yeah, now we need to definitely get rid of those guys. Oh no. Oh no. Power through. Fire breathing. Hold on, first things first. Maybe a madness. See what it discounts. Alright, second wind, thanks. Alright, so this. Fire breathing. Goodbye, barricade. No, I can't. I won't. No, I have to. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll find its way back to me in time. I think there's a second Exhume laying around in here somewhere. Right? No, I turned that into something else. Alright, and then let's inflame. Iron Wave. Thinking ahead. Oh, yeah, hi. Alright, so then in that case, let's go with this, and then we can Reckless Charge, Power Through, Second Wind. I should have... Alright, then let's flex. This. That. This. We're doomed. Actually, hold on. We're not out of the woods yet. Ah. Hello there, yes, it's me. I'm living by the skin of my teeth. Alright, let's play this. Play that. Draw these. Armaments, bash. At least Tory Gate will keep us from taking too many bad hits. He said lying. He's a liar. Don't believe him. Don't believe a word he says. Alright, yeah, no, we're kaput. So long! Blah! Yeah, that one was a little rough. Ah, but what can you do? Alright, and now we can go, yeah, we can do the silent. I've just been kind of going around in a merry-go-round. I'll take a card. I'll take that. A dagger spray will do me good. Don't really have a lot of money to facilitate going up that way, but if I head up this, yeah, I could get more. Let's go this way. That's got the most fights. Neutralize into a triple strike. Thank you. Granted, he's gonna be a little annoying. Guard you. Get you there. And you're not dead. Granted, yeah, with the silent, you have to be a lot more methodical. Because she does not have a free heal. Like, you know what? Give me a prepared. Like Mr. the Ironclad. Ew, why are you gonna be doing that to me? You ever considered that I'm just a little guy? I don't want to take no damage. You sicken and disgust me. In that order. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be the... Get rid of that, thank you. You're a little rapscallion, did you know that? I don't like your eyes. Man, they wake me the heck out. Alright, and that's that. A dash? Ooh, I could go for a dash. It's a good card. It's a good card, it'll help us in our time of need. Like right there. Let me just backhand these sons of horses. A blade dance? Tempting. Tempting indeed. Or a quick slash for more draw. I mean, I'll take it. If I see an accuracy, then I'll be very happy. I'll take a donut. A donut. 2, 3. Yeah, if I head up this way, I can hit up that super-de-duper elite. Yes, please. A blade dance and an upgraded defend. How nice. Let's see what else I can find in here. An upgraded dash? Oh, that only +3? Nah. Give me a prepared. More draw. More draw is good. Can't go wrong with more draw. This is going to end very poorly. Let's see. What can I find in here? A phantasmal killer. Don't mind if I do. Here's hoping we find a blade dance. How nice. And then prepared. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. It's about as good as a first shot you can get on the Lagavulin. Because this thing is scary, and I don't like looking at it. Gonna try our best to not take all this damage. Let's go for a Phantasmal Killer next turn. Okay, good. And we got dash coming up. We got dash on deck. We should be fine. One dash. Uh-oh. And we're only going to be taking a much. And then, yeah. There we go. Orichalcum, how nice. How sweet. Thank you. I'll take a leg sweep. Oh, easy. Toy Ornithopter, thank you. Oh, no. Let's see what we find in here. Give me the bomb. Give me the bomb, because if I don't have it, he's gonna kill me. So let's do that. Do this. Do that. Perfect. He'll be weakened for a little while. That should keep him somewhat at bay. Yeah, I'm gonna need that 16 damage. That's too much to skip out on. Okay, and we'll only be taking 14 damage because we do have Orichalcum. And he also exploded because the bomb went off. Goodbye. So long, Gremlin Knob. Don't ever come back. Ugh, I swear. You know what? Give me an Noxious Fumes. I'll take that. Let's go this way. Give me a shift. I'll take an upgraded leg sweep. Upgrade. I could go for an upgrade. Give me more Noxious Fumes. Ah, perfect. 2 shopkeepers. I will take a Terror. And then a Bane. And a Bandage Up. A little bit of long-term sustain will do me very nicely, I feel. Let's see what we find in here. A bunch of Shiv pluses. How nice. Let's go for this. And a Flex. That'll work. That should be plenty. Should I rest? Yeah. Okay, well, first things first, let's just get our, get some an establishing, attack out of the way. Is that gonna be enough? Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then enjoy having a free leg sweep, for ever. Consider yourself weakened. Do you mind? Oh, I know you want to help, but you know, things are... Alright, and then we'll go for this, and then we'll prepared, and then we'll and then we'll hover a bit. There we go. Do this, we'll do that, we'll smack you. Oh no. I mean, now he's on a timer. Like, there's nothing he can do now. Unless he manages to defeat me in time. But I don't think he's going to. Fight. Can you not sit on the keyboard, please? Thank you. Horrible creature. Huh. Leg sweep into a neutralize, into a poison. Perfect. That's all she wrote. Yes. I will take an adrenaline because I am an adrenaline enjoyer. These are all terrible. I ain't. You're nuts if you think I'm taking Snecko. I might be a gambling man, a gambling enthusiast, but I ain't about that life. It's not the life for me. It's not the road I wish to walk, not the life I have to live. A dash, please. And then let's take a look in here. Alright, whatever. Adrenaline. You have my attention. Here's my noxious fumes. Let's just start wearing that down at least. Here's this, a free neutralize, one of those, and then enjoy your being poisoned to death. Because, well, they might be, it might be a rather tough cookie, tough nut to crack even. It's not really that. Awful. I hate you. Goodbye. Thing's a nuisance. I'll take a cloak and dagger. Pretty good block. One adrenaline, please. Thank you. Oh, that was not great. Let's do this, that. One noxious fumes into a bane, into this, to that. That, and he'll be weak forever. And good night. I'll take an acrobatics. First, one of these. Then a dash. Damage will I be taking? Yeah, and then we'll block. Hi. Can I help you? Alright, then we'll block this. We'll pop out the old cloak and dagger. Because it guarantees that they deal 5 damage, at least, so long as it's unblocked. Well, isn't this just an interesting predicament? I shouldn't, I don't know why I played that. I do have Orichalcum. Just kind of forgot. Oh, you're such a nuisance. Yeah. Except he's, well, deceased. So that's fine by me. Backflip. No, I'll take another prepared plus, though. Oh, if I could find a tactician. Ooh. Ooh. That'd be a real danger. This is going to hurt. Okay. So you're done. You get the leg sweep and that. Color me concerned. Let's pop this. Probably should have played that a little sooner, but what can one do? Also probably should have done that sooner, but you know what? It all comes out in the wash. Whew. Too close for comfort. After image, thank you. Do I really want to take this road? I mean, heck, the worst we can do is fail, right? Oh. Come on, go somewhere else. Thank you. Alright, a dash. Do an energy potion, noxious fumes, a defend, and we'll be okay. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Give me... yeah, that works. Give me one of these. Give me a neutralize, a blade dance, because this is gonna hurt. Okay, good. Then we adrenaline. We give. First, we prepared. Thank you. We'll just do this. We'll do that. Get that out of the way. We'll do this. And I'm really gonna have a hard time punching through that. Those defenses are rock solid. Unfortunately, however, that poison's already seeping under. One pair, please. Thank you. Oh, how delicious and delightful. Now get thee gone. Ugh. Phew. Give me a well-laid plans, please. You're not the one I wanted to see. I suppose, in a way, I never really wanted to see any of you, but here we are. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, give me the thorns. We're gonna have to go very hard. This is a very unfortunate race, but it is one that we find ourselves in, and one that it is in our best interest to succeed at. Goodbye, Bane. Give me this. Uh-oh. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, yeah. Alright, we might be able to clutch. Yeah, we're probably gonna live. We are alive. I'll be honest, I think a Caltrops might actually save our hide, assuming that we get. Uh-oh. Kind of the not really what I wanted to see today, but you know what? What did I want to see? Nothing. I didn't want to see anybody. I just wanted there to be a chest. I wanted there to be a chest here that said, congratulations, you did it. Okay, but worst is over. He said, hopefully. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry, Dash, but you gotta go. And same thing with you, Strike. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play Shivs. Ow. Ouch. One leg sweep. This caltrops, and that's that. Perfect. See, now would you look at that? Quick prepared. One cloak and dagger, please, and then we'll just get to the stabbies. So you're going down this turn. Whew. Okay. Too close for comfort. Thank you, the boot. I could probably swing for a sneaky strike. Give me an ancient tea set, please. Thank you. Let's push on. Oh no. This is the opposite of good. We're alive, though. We're barely alive. See, that's better. Oh, and my shivs deal 5 damage. I'd like to play caltrops, and then this, and then I would like to survivor that away. Goodbye, thank you. Oh, Nelly. Alright, and then let's do this. Prepared. Oh, after image, where are you? Oh, there you are. A very quick adrenaline, and then one of these, and then one of those, and then oh yeah. Ah! Oh, stick a fork in me. I'm done. Ah! Well, that's a little unfortunate, but what can one do? Alright, I think I've got enough time for one more, so I'll tell you what, let's roll with the defect, and then I'll send you guys off on your merry way. I would like a random colorless card. I'll take an Apotheosis, thank you. I guess that means now we could just take our pick of the litter. We'll just go up this fight path. Don't need to worry about no strikes. Probably they'll play at least a couple defense, and we'll start chipping away at you. Ah, perfect. Hello, Apotheosis. Fancy running into you here. I should probably at least upgrade the Apotheosis, because without it, I'm not saying that Apotheosis is bad. I will take that. And we'll just carve our way forward. Yeah, that's... And that's just lovely. I love you, Apotheosis. Especially when you get it right off the rip. Goodbye. Uh-huh. I'll take a cool-headed. Oh. And no Apotheosis in sight. Oh, hi, Apotheosis. Especially since it makes a lot of my stuff just deeper. Okay, first things first. A dual cast, Channeling of the Frost, a zap, a strike, and then another strike. Focus Potion. I could go for a leap. Or a Cold Snap. One Apotheosis, please, and then one of these, and then one of those. We're only taking 6 damage. And there goes that. and all it took was the small, small cost of all my gold. And let's head up this. Become cursed with doubt? Yeah, sure, whatever. Hello, Gremlin Knob. That one's still a little on the scary side. You know what? I think we'll be okay, though. We're just gonna have to race him. And by that I mean erase him. Sayonara, nerd. Data disk? Not bad, not bad. Let's just keep this bad boy nice and limber. Let's go this way. I would love to heal 5 max HP. Toxic egg, thank you. Oh, hello, Mr. Gremlin. Hello, Mr. Other Gremlin Knob. Please don't mind me. I'm just having a good time. You know, I'm determined that this is probably going to sting. Unless. See you around. An unceasing top and a duplication potion. I will take a Tempest. Thank you. Uh-huh. Well, I'll just wait until Apotheosis shows up. I'll just wait until Apotheosis shows up. There it is. Alright, well, no better time than now. Yep. One cold snap, one of these, and then let's channel like 2 lightning, please. Thanks. This is gonna hurt. Eh. There we go. So, I think we've got him down pat. Bada bing, bada boom, that's all we needed. White bee statue, don't mind if I do. Oh, actually, no, I'll take a heat sinks. Not because I really, want it, but because I could really use more powers. And then let's make Storm innate. And we're just gonna hope that we don't die on this other elite. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll keep me safe. Ouch. Let's go with dual cast, and then we'll just call down the orbs. Thanks. And a gremlin horn. How nice. I really need an equilibrium. No. Don't really think I need any of those. I'll just pray, thanks. That's a slime, so let's... Yeah, let's get patched up. Because if not, then we are, double D dead. Oh, sweet Mary. You know what? Works for me. Small price to pay, and neither of them are attacking? How nice. You spoil me. Oh, nuts. I forgot about... Ah, well. Right. Zap, zap. Oof. Too close for comfort. All for one or a buffer? I think I'll take a buffer. And a black star. I guess we're going for elites. And I'll also head up this way, and because I got gold burning a hole in my pocket. One of these, one of those, one of them. Thanks. And back. I think. Yeah. Yeah, well, we can take a little damage. It'll only be like 11. Which does sting a bit, but that's fine. Charge battery plus. I guess I could take it. Just get Adeline up out of here. Instead of Apotheosis, a Storm, please, and then I guess we'll just get our block on. Yeah. Ah! Oh, Alright. Okay, works for me. And then let's... Perfect. Ow. And these birds are scary. But not, you know, invincible. Give me a melter. I don't want to see anything with block ever again. No. Yeah, you guys are nuts if you think I'm gonna let you have a single penny. Good. Oh dear. Ow. So I think we'll be fine. After all, without Bear, they're really kind of, says as he's... Yeah, we managed to slip out of there. I'll take a hologram plus. And now let's go and speak to Mr. Merchant. Don't mind if I do. You know what, actually? Give me a shuriken. Give me a shuriken and rid me of one of these basic blocks. Anyway, head up this way. Yeah, sure, you can have like 85 bucks. Take it. Take it. Knock yourself out as a matter of consequence. This is going to be a little concerning. Apotheosis. That's cool-headed. And then let's defend. Ah. Oh. Eat. Okay, first things first. A cold snap, charge battery, and then... Ah, give me that. We'll just take it slow. We'll take it slow. And one of these, and then a defend. Then a dual cast. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop hurting me. Ugh, it's a little concerning. Unfortunately for you, I don't really mind about that. You picked the wrong robot. Give me that streamline, thanks. Goodbye. And that's the end of that. And a bottle of lightning. Hello, thank you. And a free machine learning. I remember, yeah, that one's not creative, I think. Alright, and only 6 damage. That's fine. Well within acceptable tolerances, says me. Ow. That's what he gets. I'll take a skim plus. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Except for that gout. I need to get rid of that. Yeah, that's right. You should probably call in the conga line of goons. You're going to need them. Mm-hmm. What a wacky and wild world we live in. Huh. How about no? Mark that down as a capital N-O. Don't hit the defect. Bad. Bottled tornado. I guess I'll take a buffer then, I suppose. Not really, don't need that Blessings of the Forge. Turbo! Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas. Tonight, I'll fight and be a winner. I'll be so quick as a flash, wanna be your hero. Ouch. Boy, I would love a self-repair. Or something. And maybe more card draw. Mm-hmm. First, cold snap, charge battery, draw 2 cards, thanks. Alright, good. Stop giving them more strength. That's illegal, you know. Phew. Okay. At least that one's done. Would have been a very bad time to skip. No, I don't want any of those. Actually, I could maybe roll the Swift Potion. Let's go this way. Ah! Oh no! Alright, let's go for defend, and then, you know what? Just draw me cards. I need cards, and I need them yesterday. 2 of these, thank you. Okay, good. Bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Shelter. Turbo. Just keep that block rolling. Machine learning. Actually, cool-headed. Machine learning. One of those back to cool-headed. Okay, cool. So, gonna soak one of my thingamahoozits. Alright, then 2 defends. 3 defends. Should be more than enough. Oh, and that's got metallicized. Oh, I didn't even notice. Alright, well, first things first. A skim, a turbo, charge battery, melter, zap, dual cast, strike. Omamori calipers. Ooh, seek. Thank you very much. See about getting my smithing on. Actually, no, I'm just gonna rest. I'm just gonna take a nap. See what you got for me. Yeah, give me another heat sinks, and let's nix a basic defend. After all, with calipers, at least we'll be able to hold the line a little bit. Channel of Frost, toss out a defend, thank you. And they zap the rat, how nice. Alright, go for machine learning. Turbo. Hologram. Hologram back a storm. Then we heat sinks, then we zap. Now that works for me. And then we heat sinks. And we take a lot less damage than we would have had we not heat sinks. Here's a free melter, it's just for you. That out of my deck. Bada bing, bada boom. In hindsight, I probably should have. Yeah, in hindsight, I probably should have picked up that. What was it? One of those thingamahoozits. 1 apotheosis, please. Followed promptly by one of these, and then one of those, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do that. Just to pull a void so that we can get rid of it. I'm a wizard. First we'll play one of these, then we'll play one of those, and then let's play heat sinks, and then let's play tempest. And we'll get to zapping. I mean, heck, I'm not gonna look at it sideways, it's fine by me. Yeah. Okay, well, first things first, streamline. This one of those. And yep, that's gonna soak up one of my barriers. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Hologram, let's snap back. Was not my intention. But I just gotta play it cool. You know what? Yeah, heck with it. Let's turbo up. And a zap, and then I'll keep the dual cast on hand just in case, because he's about to hyper beam me for like a bazillion damage. Yep, that sounds about right. So let's pop this bad boy. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's seek. I'll tell you what I need. Do I want a skim? I think I want a skim. A skim and a turbo. So first, skim. Then we turbo. We hit you. Do that. And we're actually, unironically, perfectly fine. Then let's zap and just start wailing on him. Pull the back this. That's wiggity whack, Jack. You can't do that. Alright, let's go for this, and then one of these, and then one of those, and then this. Yeah, we'll keep that there. What a dilemma. Skim. Skim, melter, one of those, charge batteries. Still gonna hurt. Ouch. And that's the end of that. I mean, like, I feel you can't go wrong with a reboot. I would like an orb inserter because I'm channeling a lot of orbs and I need more orbs. I'll be back in like a few minutes. I need to use the restroom.
Go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda.
Okay, I'm back. What's the plan? I think I want to go question mark central, so let's just head up this way. First, Apotheosis. Next, Storm, followed promptly by a Defend. And now let's seek Turbo and I guess Heat Sinks. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. Oh, what a world! Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, I think it's time for the, actually, you know what, we'll throw down a Frost, and then let's do that, and then let's just call down a Tempest. Okay, good. Only taking a little bit of a fair bit of damage. Ah, perfect. And we're just gonna skip that. And then we're just gonna get our little show on the road here. Uncharged battery and then a free one of those. Oh, that reminds me, what are we fighting? Timekeeper? Please be the time. No, never mind. It's just the awakened one. Starting to think that Timekeeper has been avoiding me ever since the incident. Well, nice. Ow. Oh. Carrying you on a whole new ride. I don't actually remember the lyrics to what was it? The Bomb? That sounds right. Let's play one of these. Oh, Bird Face Stern, what I wouldn't give. But either way, you're done. You're dusted. Stick a fork in you. Nah, I'm alright. I don't have enough. Nope, not going in there. Let's head this way and see what we find. Enter the portal. Travel immediately to the boss. No. No, I am quite alright. First we Apotheosis, then we block, and then we Storm, and then we Tempest. Because this is just gonna... Unfortunately, the flying spaghetti monster is gonna have their way. Ah! Oh no! Uh-oh. I hate the flying spaghetti monster. Well, at least we're alive. Barely. If we take one more nasty hit like that. Alright, actually, yeah, we're not doing good. We're in a bit of a bad spot. But Omamori will at least be able to keep that at bay for now. And then we'll just rely on our Storm to hopefully kill it. That was kind of what I was hoping for there, you know. But you know, it's kind of, you know, it's unfortunate at times. Let's just dual cast that, and then we'll put that there. And then you know what? No, we're just gonna hold. Ah. Good and bye. Too close for comfort. You know what? Actually, let's get rid of this explosive potion now that I'm thinking about it. And you know what? Give me another Tempest. And we're gonna go this way. I'm not brave enough to. I'm not brave enough for that. We're in a bit of dire straits, as it were. Oh. Poop. Poop. Hurt, but we're okay. Skim. Grab Storm out of there. Yeah, you know what? I hate to be the one to say it, but yeah, we're gonna need that. Just in case, because if we didn't, that probably would have killed us. Deja vu, I just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Holding you, and the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Oh, deja vu, I just been in this time before. And you're done. Thank goodness. Okay. You know what? I could probably swing a Blizzard. Kind of more of like a... Oh, Mercury Hourglass. Get me out of here. Alright, let's dance. Ah! Ouch. Grab me a skill, please. Hey. Skim. Seek. Let's find a Cold Snap. Thank you. Cold Snap and Turbo. Don't worry. Turbo would never lead us astray. All enemies equal to the number of things made. Well, let's go for this. Go for that. Play that Blizzard, and then we can play the Blizzard again. Oh no. Does it say goodbye, cruel world? No. It's not pretty though. Okay, let's go for a Melter, please. And then a Tempest. No, that into a Skim. But where is Turbo? You know what? Let's just get these out of the deck. I don't want to see him. I don't need to see him anymore. Turbo, Skim, Hologram back a Skim plus. So let's try and see if I can find any. Yeah, cool-headed. Oh no, and I got a board. Uh-oh. Okay, I think We might live. Okay, good. This, however, is going to be a very bad predicament. A sticky wicket. Alright, one of those, please. I will die. Well, it was a great ride. So long, cruel world. Ah, well, not bad. Definitely got a little greedy there at the end. That was probably what I'm gonna tell myself. So anyway, yeah, I think that's about that. Let me see if anybody is up and around on my thingamahoo. Let's let me see who's available for a raid. Anybody that is following. Oracle of Dust. Lighting. Well, I suppose I'll just bounce you guys off to the same category. We've got. I'll send you over to one RPG Suspect 502. Looks like they're also doing more Slay the Spire. So I'm gonna bounce you off that way, and I hope that you guys have a nice time. And thank you all very much for attending. I do sincerely appreciate it. I'll be. Oh, never mind then. One's marked down as an unable to raid. So let me go find somebody else. Uh, well, Are there any other Chubas that are running this one? It looks like there's a Xander, Honora, VP. Looks like they're playing. So I'll tell you what. I'll bounce you guys over their direction. Hopefully. Yes. Yes, indeed. So again, thank you all very much for attending. I do sincerely appreciate it, and I'll be back tomorrow with I don't really know yet. Probably more Don Quixote, and maybe rounding out a little bit more of the hex for the 1999s. But either way, I will. I'll see you tomorrow. Ba-da-da-da!